What's he doing? What can we do? Yeah. Oh, man. All right. It's Thursday morning. And I guess Ed Evans is going to come over here, and I'd like for y'all to welcome him in when he does. And KP is still not feeling good. He still has a migraine headache, I believe.
He is on his way.
All right, we got Big Skip, Tom, and Riggs at the dock, and we're gonna have Big Skip.
Ed's on his way over.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me go start by welcoming the people in. FD Fisherman says, "I hate to be here. I hate to say that I will have to miss the show tonight. I have been on the clock since I have been on the go since 6 o'clock Wednesday morning. My GPS says I will be back at my shop at 3:30. I'll be okay. All right, man. That guy needs some rest. He drives a big wrecker, you know.
You got that right.
And welcome in Pontoon Jody, Brandon's Outdoors, Big Skip, welcome in. Chris M, welcome in. There's the beautiful Melissa. Buck Williams is in the house. Watch you be killing and watching. Dave Bosworth is in the house also. Welcome in, Dave. Want to be outdoors. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I seen you out there fishing with Riggs earlier. You want to come up on my panel? Go right ahead. Want to be Donald Knight Sr. Good morning. Welcome in. Butterflies and sunshine. Welcome in. And I'm to the end now. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in to the Boar's Nest. Grab your chair over yonder and pull it up.
There he is.
Hey, guys.
Hey, yeah.
I just want to make sure we still see everything all right. Here. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, heck yeah. Just rock and roll. Well, have either one of you caught anything yet this morning?
Yeah, we got two. We got a 21 pounder and a 22 pounder.
Wow.
Yep.
Good. Can you hear me, Riggs?
Riggs has got his mic muted.
Yeah, I hear you. We ain't got but two, and it ain't worth talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen y'all earlier, watching y'all. I could see that big 4-foot carp down there swimming. He was right there about where that orange pole sticking out. He was swimming on that side of the dock, wasn't he? Yeah, that's a special carp. And I overheard y'all talking about y'all was debating on whether to catch him or not. And I think y'all should just leave him there. He's been there since. He's been there since y'all been fishing that dock. I remember way back then. And that joker, ain't no lie, he's probably about 4 foot.
You know what's sad is I took all the bait and threw it right here beside the dock. And I've been sitting here watching catfish come over here and get the bait and swim off with it. And I just put a rod out right here I just dropped it off the dock and just hooked one, and he got off.
Oh man, that's a good question. Do y'all throw your baits out when you're freshening up your hooks, or
No,
that's right. That's where I am too. I just
mine stays in the boat until I get ready to go, and then I throw it all in.
that's right. Well, I feed something you're trying to catch.
Exactly.
Well, in our case, it ain't but about 1.5 feet deep right here at the dock, so we can see the bait. And
Yeah.
most of the time, we're feeding the turtles right here to keep the turtles from bothering her.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Well, what do you do, Skip?
We fish, seeing how where we fish in the river and where we usually fish, we got a pretty good current. A lot of times, if the smaller baits, we'll chunk them because they'll be 150, 200 yards downriver before they ever even think about seeing the bottom.
Yeah,
Bigger baits, I'll hold on to them just in case.
right.
And we've never really had a problem.
I just I ain't never had a problem either, because I throw it all in the boat.
That's what I do. When I get ready to leave, I throw all the bait in, except for whatever I have left in my tank. It goes back home into my
Right.
bait tank.
Right.
But anything that has a hook on it that's in the water, it just goes right in the river. That's it.
Yep.
I'm not going to contaminate my tank over 3 fish that got holes in them.
Right. Oh man, that coffee's good. And you know what? It's even better to have an LG Bass mug. Oh man. Well, how long y'all plan on being out there, Riggs and Tom? Tom may even not even be there.
Probably till 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. Last time, whenever I didn't go live out here, Tom caught that 41.4.
Yeah. Well, you was live, and then you when I shut down, or me or KP shut down, one or two. You caught him right after that because you sent me a text. Tom just caught a 41-pounder.
Nice.
And I know that Ed Evans goes, what time? 7?
Yeah, till 7:30. I usually stay with you guys till 8 o'clock anyway.
Yeah. All right. So can you hang out that long, Biscuit?
I'll probably go here just a little bit. I've been over on Ed's live for the
Yeah.
longest, and I'll probably move back to the bedroom and get on the phone and come back up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're more than welcome to stay all night long.
This chair is starting to get a dent in it where my butt's at. I'm about ready to go lay down and stretch out this leg.
Oh man, how's your knee doing?
I've got still having a little bit of issue with it, but I saw the doctor last week, and he said that more than likely it's scar tissue on the tendon they had to cut. So we've tried a couple different things. I was supposed to went back to work yesterday or Monday,
Yeah.
and I go back and see him on the 7th, so he's extending me to then, and we're trying some more physical therapy, some different physical therapy with it.
Yeah.
And if we can't get that scar tissue broke up and get it where it needs to be, he may have to open it back up and cut
it out.
Cut that scar tissue out.
Yeah.
Which it won't be as long of a healing process, maybe 2 or 3 weeks.
Right. And, 'cause, 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 ' Aaron, how is your knee doing?
Whose knee?
I'm still having issues with mine, so I don't know if it's scar tissue or the kneecap, but the kneecap's giving me a lot of trouble right now.
Oh man. Wow. Hooks and Hammocks is trying to come up here.
But
There
the
you go.
doctor got me out to the 21st of August.
Wow.
What did you have done?
I had total knee done on April the 19th.
Oh wow. I had my total knee on May 2nd.
It's fun.
I know, right?
Chad is acting up again. Ugly. Probably nobody can type here right now. Oh man.
Oh no, Don Johnson just said good morning.
Good morning, Don Johnson.
Hey,
Crazy.
Don Johnson, how's it going, buddy?
Crazy Hillbilly just posted, so
Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. Welcome in. Chat just probably wasn't moving. Yeah, we've been having problems with the chat.
huh.
Either I know it happened to me and KP on one show earlier this morning, and earlier this month. Our chat stopped in the panel. We couldn't. The chat wasn't rolling, but they were chatting out there. So I had to go over there to StreamYard, YouTube side, and see the chat.
Yeah.
But I noticed it happened again on King of the Tennessee Rivers and on Daryl and KP. It stopped. And now the chat seems to be stopping out in the chat itself. I had several people last night tell me theirs had stopped. Hooks and Hammocks says internet not cooperating. Well, I seen that big old LG mug you was holding up there. You got one too. Doggone it. I thought that was special. It completely wiped my chat out. I couldn't see nobody or type, so I didn't see any. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a YouTube thing. And then earlier, I noticed in Skipjack Cindy's and Riggs chat room, on the panel, they were having a hard time hearing each other.
Yeah, over on Ed's live a little while ago, there for a little while, we don't know if it was the settings that we changed for or what, but Butterflies was breaking up real bad.
Wow.
Yeah, but whatever you told her to do, straightened it out.
Yeah, I think it was because she was using her phone.
Right.
And it was in a case that the mic sensitivity fluctuating on auto set.
Yeah.
It wouldn't pick up her voice 100%, and it was in and out, in and out, and out. I just had to turn that auto leveling off and max her mic out, and she was fine.
Right. Good morning, Skywalker. Welcome in.
Hey, Skywalker. How's it going, buddy?
There's Pontoon Jody.
Good morning, Miss Jody.
Brokeback Bob said you need to pay your 1-800 Rent-A-Chat bill.
Oh man. Oh, welcome in, Brokeback Bob. Who's the name that says you are special? Oh, I didn't ride the short bus.
Where's KP this morning? Sleeping in?
No, he got himself a migraine headache last night, and he wasn't on the show last night due to that migraine headache. And
Okay.
we heard from his daughter tonight, and she said that he wasn't going to be able to make the show again tonight.
Okay.
So obviously, he didn't get rid of that migraine headache. That's right, Skywalker. Go Dogs. Pontoon Jody says, hi, Skip, Ed, Aaron, Tom Kitten.
Hey, Jody.
Hello, Jody.
You killing me
You
with
couldn't have got too much sleep, that's for sure.
Nope.
Oh, welcome
Not
in.
getting up to get to work.
Welcome in, Stephen.
Hey, Steven.
How are y'all doing?
You don't look like King Tut tonight.
No, not tonight. I got the bandages off. It feels kind of weird having a head full of glue, though.
Wow. For those of y'all who didn't know, Stephen had a little bit of took a little trip yesterday.
Ouch.
Yeah, I laid my head open pretty good.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I have
it could have been
fallen
worse.
harder. I've hit my head harder, but I hit the corner of a piece of channel and laid it open.
Wow. Broke Boss says, where's Egghead at tonight?
I'm fishing the Schuylkill River.
If you're talking about KP, he's at home with a migraine, making him sick.
Yeah, he's under the weather.
Yeah.
Well, you killing me with that coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to go make me a cup.
Ah.
You and Chris. I'll be right back.
Welcome in, Wabash Nate. Yeah, Steve, my head's feeling real weird with staples in it. Wow.
Yeah. My nephew had to get staples in his head several years ago. But, that was one of them things. As soon as I hit my head, I grabbed it. Put your hand up. It's your first reaction. You hit your head, you're going to put your hand up there. I can feel that chunk of meat sticking up. And I'm like, oh, that's not good.
I know when I was a little kid, I was about 5 years old. We lived in Lake City, Florida. And, my mama and daddy would party on the weekends. And they had my aunts over there that weekend. And, they were drinking a little bit. And a song came on the stereo. And my aunt grabbed me up and by my arms, and she was swinging me around, going in circles. And she let go or slipped out of her hands or something. And I went and I flew across the room and hit that big, remember the big console TVs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hit the corner of it with my head.
That's what happened to you.
Yeah. And I still got the indention right there. They just but they didn't take me to the hospital or nothing. They just poured some alcohol, drinking alcohol on it, and then gave me a bunch of them Machini cherries and put me in bed. But they didn't take me to the hospital. But I can still feel that indentation up there.
Yeah. Yeah, once this glue starts coming out, I may go ahead and shave my head down pretty short.
Wow. You gonna join the bald head
Well, I
social?
don't have much hair to begin with.
No. Lots of catfish, you smell. So, I don't know what.
Read what Jody put. Fee fi fo fum, I smell the smell of a catfisherman.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hey, Jody, how are you doing tonight?
No, Jody, they just gave me some machini cherries to eat.
Was that cherry soaked in alcohol?
You know the little jar cherries?
Mm-hmm.
They're I used to like them. They would put them in their drinks.
But the one thing, though, is I've not been able to rest. I don't hurt anywhere, but I have not been able to rest, so it's kind of got me stiff.
Oh, wow. Does it hurt to lay your head down?
No. It doesn't hurt to touch it, and don't hurt to lay it down. I mean, I wouldn't want to go poking and prodding on it, but
Wow. Ham River Boy says, I'm sorry, getting ready to jump in the shower. Marcinio cherries, the best. Yeah. That's, I don't like cherry flavoring. I hate anything with cherry flavor in it. But them little jar cherries, I love the way they taste.
Mom and Dad
I love the
both
way
like
fresh cherries taste.
fresh cherries with the stem on them. But I'm just not a cherry person. They're too tart.
Do you like chocolate covered cherry hog leg?
No. Nope. Chocolate covered strawberries, I do like.
I can take strawberries, just dip them in a bowl of sugar, and
Oh man, I've ate the most strawberry. The Plant City, Florida strawberries.
Yep,
They're the best in the world. They're known as the strawberry capital of the world.
yep.
And
I have a big strawberry festival down there every year.
right, I was born in Plant City, Florida. I got a lot of family live down there in Plant City and around Plant City.
Let me say this: our old plant manager grew up down there.
So you're a Florida Gator. Now the truth really comes out.
No, I moved to Georgia when I was 6 years old.
No, you was born in Florida. You're a Gator.
No,
I knew you was a turncoat.
I'm a Georgia Bulldog through and through. Been in Georgia all the rest of my life since I was 6 years old. Those pits will get you. Yeah. My head is okay, but I have been told that I've played too many games without help.
Hey, last night I looked like I was on a 1940s football team with my head bandaged up.
Heck yeah, you did. If it had been brown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I put a picture on Facebook with my head all bandaged up, and someone said I look like Papa Smurf.
Well, at least you didn't do it trying to get into one of my tournaments like somebody else yahoo did.
Yeah. Welcome in, Skywalker.
What's up,
Hey,
boys?
How you doing, Skywalker?
Doing good. You look better already.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you rub some of that catfish slime on your head like they tell you to do when you get spined?
No, I tell you what, I feel like my head is full of catfish slime with that glue in there.
No, man.
That feels weird.
And when she was doctoring on it, I felt something running down here, and she wiped it. And I said, "Hey, just so you'll know, that ain't my tears you wipe." And she says, "I know that's your blood."
Yeah.
What about Bob said I need to get rid of my dog rod and get a gator rod? Never.
Go dogs. Go dogs.
Yep. As a matter of fact, have y'all seen my dog, my bulldog rod?
No, show it. Let's see it.
Let's show it. Mad Cash Bulldog rod. You know, yeah, that's a gorgeous rod right there.
That's too pretty to fish with.
I agree. And a brand new Chaos 60 reel. Ooh-wee. And a brand new Whisker Seeker mono line. I heard you earlier talking about how you do your rigs. Over an edge.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way I do my rigs, I put a sinker slide on first.
Right.
And I put 1 or 2 beads. Usually on this one, I put 2 beads because if I choose to put a weight on here,
right,
I don't want it banging it too hard. And then I put a huge 3-way swivel.
Wow.
Yeah.
That way I can run my lead off of one with a lighter weight string, and then I can run my leader off the other one.
Right.
And but that's how I rig mine up right there.
Now, I had a question for y'all. So I was at the lake today. Got caught up again. Lost my last demon dragon.
Oh man!
So I'm like, I have nothing to float my bait with. So I just tied up a sinker with just an old school sinker with a hook. Cast it out. Caught 3 right in a row. Bam, bam, bam. I'm like,
yeah.
Why am I using demon dragons? And the demon dragon rod's not really getting hit, but the one without it, it's getting hit. Like, so is it better with or without the demon dragons? What do you guys think?
They call that a drop down rig or either a Kentucky rig.
Would you hook up above your weight or below the weight?
Below the weight.
Below the weight. That's a Carolina rig.
Carolina rig, yeah.
Yeah.
Carolina rig is nothing but a Santee rig without the float or the demon.
Right.
And sometimes they want to pick it up off the bottom. Sometimes they want to swim up and get it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they just don't want to get off the bottom.
If they're holding on the bottom real bad, like if you see them on your fish finder, and you can tell they're laying flat on the bottom. A lot of times I'll take the Santee rigs off with the demon dragons or the floats, put them back in my bag, and I put Carolina rigs on. Let the weight let the bait hit the bottom, because it'll sit there and flap up and down and off. If you got any kind of current, it'll sit there and it'll move up and down off of the bottom.
See, that's the thing. Today it was really, really windy. So the water, I mean, there's actually waves in the water. I don't know if that made a difference as opposed to normally it's pretty, clear water, no wind.
Probably laid them on the bottom.
Probably on the bottom if the water's choppy like that, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. That's good to know. I'm gonna try that again tomorrow.
That's how I usually fish too, NJ. I have two different rigs set up. One a Carolina rig and one a Kentucky rig.
See, that's why I rig my rods the way I do. In less than 20 seconds, I can go from Carolina to Santee or back, or to my float rig.
Right.
Because you can get my bag's out in the car or out in the boat, or I go get it. You can get the regular barrel swivels that
Yeah.
Without the clip on it or a 3-way.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I get. Yeah.
You can tie that onto your line, and you can use a split ring to put 2 regular swivels on that swivel.
Right.
Basically have the same 3-way you got, but with a snap swivel on the end of it, so that you can change leaders or change weight drops or whatever that quick.
Okay, that sounds that's a good. Tomorrow.
Let me grab that. I'll show that way I can show Skywalker.
Yeah, I love that. I hate not having baits in the water. I mean, I'm sitting there like trying to put a rig back on. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm like, I can be catching a fish right now.
I'll be back in just a minute.
All right. Yeah.
Pork chop, man. Do you see those pictures I sent you, Hog Leg, and those little 2-pounders I caught? Because I put big baits on it. That one had a mouthful of just pork chop just sticking out of it. Like that little fish tried to get that big pork chop in its mouth.
Oh, wow.
And I lip hooked him.
This is what he was talking about my rigs. Not my rigs, but my rods. My main line.
Okay.
Back up the main line. It's on up in the spool because I was fishing deep. I have the old, you can get them any tackle store and at Walmart. The little twine bobber stoppers.
Yeah.
I put that on the line. Then I put that little bead that comes with them on the line.
Right.
Some rigs, I'll put an extra bead right here and then put the sinker slide on.
Right.
And then at the end, I tie on a 250 or 300 pound swivel.
Right.
I mean, you can see that's a big swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the way I do it, if I'm suspending or dragging, fishing Carolina or Santee, I'll put my weight right here on the sinker slide. Then I just clip my all my made up leaders, rigs, Carolina or Santee.
Right.
On the end of those here, they're tied onto a chain swivel. It's just a chain swivel with a loop on each end. One end's got the leader tied on it. The other one can just clip right in there, and I'm fishing. If we're not doing any good, just sitting there, and we decide we want to drag, all I got to do, take my weight off that sinker slide and put a dragging weight on there. Now we're dragging. If I want to run one of my floats, all I have to do to change it up, take my weight off of here. I put it on here with my leader. Then I hook my float into the sinker slide, and now I've got a slip bobber rig that I can fish a big bait 3 foot deep or 50 foot deep. It doesn't matter. But I can go from any rig that I fish to another rig in less than 30 seconds.
Wow.
Without having to cut lines and retie and all that.
Yeah.
And if I break a leader, unclamp the swivel, pull the old leader off, pull another leader out of the bag, clip it in, bait the hook up, and I'm fishing again.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. All right. Thanks, Big Skip. I appreciate that, man.
No problem. Like Ed was saying earlier, you know, I'm not saying that's the best way. I'm not saying it's the right way. I'm saying it's my style of fishing, because I can fish suspended, dragging, anchored up and casting out, or running a float rig. Because I can fish any one of those at any given time. All my rods are set up like that, so I can do any kind of fishing with any of my rods. If we're sitting there and we're starting to see fish suspended 15 foot deep going through the sonar, I can take one of the rods up real quick and take the weight off of the swivel, off the sinker slide, move it down to my big swivel, put the float on, drop it back down. Now I'm fishing 10, 15 foot deep, however deep we saw them suspended.
Yeah.
Putting them in there straight.
Good morning, PA Trapping. Welcome in. Good morning, Pork Chop. Welcome in. Hooks and Hammocks says we were driving and listening. All right, y'all be careful out there now.
Yeah, I'm a shore fisherman, so I kind of gotta eyeball it. Like I said, the water was choppy, so I was thinking of a strategy like you, Big Skip. Like, I don't got a boat, but I'm trying to figure out, all right, when the water's like this, are they at the bottom or are they going to swim up a little bit? And I didn't see no fish jumping. So I figure, okay, I'm just going to throw it out there. Just the weight and the hook. That's it. And
right.
I'll be damned, one right after another.
And that's like when we fish down at the dam. I can I can use my bobber stop. I can run it down close to the end of the line. And now if I'm like fishing in a heavy current,
right,
I can put a drop loop on the sinker slide and put my weight on the end of the drop loop so that I'm fishing up off of it's the weight hits the bottom, main line comes up, and it's just like having a three-way on there. My bait's a couple of feet off of the bottom. Or I can actually set it up to float fish, set it at 10 foot deep, and I can sling that big bait and that bobber way out into the current and I'll open the spool up and just let the current carry that bait down, and, a foot or two off of the bottom, because it's usually like 11 to 12 foot out there in the rocks below the dam, and just let that float carry it 100 yards down the river. And if it goes down, I just pick up the rod, close the bail, and set the hook.
Huh. Yeah. No, I think he's just rebaiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was showing another cat fisherman on the pier who was using circle hooks, because he was doing like he was fishing for trout. So he'd get a bite, he'd pick up his pole and yank it like hard. I'm like, no, you don't got it with circle hooks. I'll set them. Said, just, you see that tip going down, just start reeling.
Yeah.
So it'll set. What you're gonna do is just yank that hook right out of its mouth.
That's right.
So he tried. He's like, oh, cool. So I felt good to teach someone, something. I'm like, I'm not even I'm still learning myself. But yeah, just reel down until that pole goes all the way down. He's on. Then pick it up.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're gonna rip its mouth off. You all got some beautiful setups, though, man. Fishing Ed Evans there, man. Look like I'm at the nightclub.
Look at the dock, man. They got a good setup down there at the dock too.
Yep. Oh, look at that! That looks like a hot tub in front of them poles because of the lighting.
All they need is a couple of girls dancing on poles.
I know. Let's go.
Well, they did have some guys down there dancing.
Oh no. No,
Yeah.
but seriously, that's beautiful. Look at that. You guys get real creative.
Oh no, that's just out of necessity. That's just black lights lighting up the rods so you can see, so people on the lives can see it. You want to see some real fancy stuff? Go over and look up Chunky Cat's Fishing on TikTok.
Yeah,
I'm looking at that right now.
That is a disco show on the water. I am not lying. That man has got more lights, more tape, and more paint on those rods.
when I first got into YouTube, Catfishing Crappie, Mark was my first catfisherman. I watched overnight fishing, and I went. Next one was Chunky Cats. Yeah. It looked like a doggone carnival out there. That's what I always
always got people driving by blowing his horn and hollering at him, Chunky.
And that was when he was just first starting out. And he had a little old bitty boat with a 9.9 on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching him before he started using his boat.
Yeah, I watched him when he was bank fishing all the time.
Yeah,
under the bridge, over there, close to the library, all them places.
I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I started watching Chunky, and he had maybe 50 subscribers.
Right.
And where there were several hundred people in chat, and you couldn't keep up with it. You got to where I was watching them less and less and less.
Right. And, it's gotten to now when I watch big creators like that over on TikTok, when you watch them on live, you can swipe left or swipe right, and it takes the chat and everything on the screen away, and you can actually watch them fish.
yeah.
It's I'm glad for his success.
Oh yeah,
Melissa
not taking anything away from what he's accomplished and been able to do with his channel.
There's a few things he could be doing a little different, but it's.
Oh, there we go. Now we can see like what's. Yeah, I mean, good for him. I mean, you got to be different. You know what I mean? And I've been doing this for years. You got to be different.
Well, he's different now than he was when we first started watching.
What's up, one-timers? So, you guys, some of you may have seen some of.
You definitely a catfisherman, though, huh,
Well,
recently. And somebody came in our chat.
He catches fish. Yes, he does.
And she said
listen to this.
that she wanted to make a bet with us. So if we could catch 4 fish in an hour, which is doable with the bait we had and what has been biting there. So she says, if you can catch 4 fish in an hour, I'll send you $100. If not, then all 4 of you guys have to do the catwalk.
Oh God!
Down the dock, down and back, each one of us with the flashing lights effect. So if you're watching this video right now and you see this intro and you see me talking about it, we kind of lost. And when I say we, I mean myself, Josh, Kenneth Powell from Takedown Catfishing, and LG Bass. Sorry, guys.
Where's that dog? Oh no.
I love the music. Uh-oh.
Oh no, don't do it. Oh no.
I knew where that was going.
Oh. You might as well burn that.
Okay, Pete.
Oh my God. This guy.
Tom Bass.
If not, you should be. Go ahead and do that. Like this video and enjoy.
There's one simple vision hack, and
All right.
That's
That's
hilarious.
what you get when you lose a bet from Jody.
Yeah, you don't ever make.
That looks like fun though. I have so much fun with
That, or you end up on here in a dress
And a wig.
and a wig.
I've lost worse bets than that. I'll do anything for a laugh.
But when Jody loses, oh man, she takes
Bad
a plunge.
attitude.
She takes a plunge. She has to wear all white sometimes. Man, that's crazy.
Yep.
See, I do something to Jody. I'd be like, Jody, if you lose, you got to run on the field during a Dogs game. I'll bail you out.
Oh yeah.
Knowing Hogleg, he's probably got the connections to make that happen.
Well,
You got to wear a Skywalker DFS T-shirt. There you go. I'll send the bill.
Well, Hogleg, question is, when Georgia Tennessee play this year, are you gonna make a bet with Jody?
I wouldn't make a bet with anybody the Dogs play. And man, the Dogs, I ain't worried about them. They're gonna win.
Hey, Gabriel, what's your channel?
What's that?
What's your channel name?
Skywalker DFS.
He interviews UFC fighters and all.
Yeah, one of my best friends. I became friends with her from interviewing her. Now we're really good friends. She gave me my dog. She's fighting this Saturday on the pay-per-view. She's gonna be for the first fight. So wish her luck. Her name's Miranda Maverick. She's a Missouri girl.
All right, Hooks at you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna get you Emily Hook. What's yours? Big Skip? Is this Big Skip?
Big Skip Fishing.
I got you. Let me see.
Yeah, I lived in Missouri for a little while, and we would go down to the Merrimack River and swim that summer. And they had some type of sucker fish that they would catch, and had a lot of different colors in it. But I don't know what kind it was. I asked the guy, and he said, but that was 30 years ago.
Yeah. Welcome in, Cool Cats.
Hey, James, I just seen you pop in.
Hey, James, how's it going, buddy?
Oh man, I clicked on there's a rapper named Big Skip.
Yeah.
That's the first page that came up.
Mine has a Big Skip Fishing logo.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot
For the
her.
fish. Melissa could drop the link.
Yeah, so I'm getting this right. Unless you got a rap career on the side that you ain't telling no one about.
Nope.
Okay, Hooks.
You do this.
Melissa, can you find that Hooks and Hammocks CatCon commercial for me? and put it in the.
Skip.
Then I can get to it.
Yeah, I'm just not tech savvy at all.
Here you go, Gabriel.
Should drop it for you up there, but no.
Check.
There you go, Gabriel. There's a link.
Oh, okay. Boom. Nice logo.
Yeah, Bobcat made that for me.
I gotta hook up with some of your people with the logos, man. I like mine and all, but it's nice to have a couple different ones in case I decide to change it.
Yeah, I do photography too, and Bobcat did my photography logo.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nice.
All right, I got another one for you.
Yeah, you tell KP next time you do that, you better be wearing a thong.
He was, couldn't tell you the way he was walking. Or maybe it was just a wedgie.
We'll convince him with some biscuits and gravy.
All right, I got another one for y'all. Hooks and Hammocks want me to play this one for you.
What's up, Hooks and Hammocks, by the way?
Let's see. Well, share. Can y'all see it?
Yep.
This was a. All right, this let me go to explain what this is. The Cat Con held in Kentucky each year. It's a big get together place, and they sell and display and show off everything that's new in the catfish world. Well, they made a commercial. They had the CatCon Commission had a contest where if anybody could send in the best commercial, that they got a grand prize of free hotels and stuff like that. All right. And this is Hooks and Hammocks entry.
Honey, I'm home. Hey, babe, where you been? Uh-oh. No! You went to the Catfish and Crappie conference without me? Oh, Steve Douglas? You got catfish clothing? And you got all those great deals without me. I don't teach you to go to the Catfish and Crappie Expo without me.
Oh, that's good, you guys. Good job.
Don't forget to bring your wife.
I bet he had to wear a headset like old Stefan after that beating.
Yeah.
I thought that was the coolest commercial ever, Hooks. I mean, you come home and the wife's in the kitchen cooking. I wish I had that. My wife's like, so we're going to order out tonight.
Oh, yeah. Hey, y'all go, someone go hit subscribe to DRB, Damn River Boys. He's only one person away from 300.
Drop the link. I got it. I think I might already be subscribed, but I'll double check. Yeah, I'm down to 30. I need 30 more for 11,000.
Wow.
Wow.
It took about 4 years though. Didn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
Anybody got a link for the River Boys in the chat?
Melissa will get it.
Oh,
Right
there. Thank you, Melissa. All right. Boom. You should be at 300 now. I just subscribed.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
And y'all do the same for Skywalker. He's only 30 away from 11K.
I think everybody already has. Y'all are great. But I might start when I get if we get this house on the water, hog leg. You guys already know I'm gonna start a fishing channel from scratch. We'll see how it goes.
And this is the fish that Skywalker caught today.
Oh yeah, you gotta look at it. Look at this little fish try to take a big gob of pork chop.
Y'all see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Little 2-pounder there. That one was about a 4-pounder, I'd say. He had a little weight to him, but I was able to grip him with one hand. He went about 4 pounds. Yeah, look at that pork chop hanging out of his mouth. Look at that little fish trying to take a big bait.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, those some great fish.
Yeah, I gotta hook up with another big one, man. Those are all like that one wasn't one of the stocked ones, but I'm catching a lot of the ones they just stocked the lake with. So they're kind of small, a couple of pounders. But I throw them back in. Y'all come back and see me when you grow up.
Dave Bowser, thanks, Dave. Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm waiting for one of them rods to bend down.
Ed Evans, Dave Bowser sent me a screenshot.
Melissa, yeah, she said it looked like the pork chop ate the fish.
Thank you, Dave.
Well, we do have a pork chop that eats fish.
Yeah, matter of fact, I think it's about 5 or 8 comments up.
Y'all see that?
No, that's a fish.
Yeah.
Ed Evans caught
That's a flatty.
They caught that a few hours ago.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that was earlier. Yep.
I'm extremely jealous. Beautiful job. Great job.
Yep.
Look at the size of that. It's even wide, too. No, a lot of flatheads I've been seeing lately have been kind of skinny. That one's got girth, too, man.
Where are you located out of, Gabriel?
San Francisco Bay Area.
Ah, okay.
All we got is channel cats. That's it.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, we don't have blue cats here. We have just channel cats and flatheads. That's it.
I mean, the state record for a channel cat was caught out of the lake that I fish at. So they got some big ones in there. I'm ready to get at least a 25-pounder.
Yeah, I was telling Ed earlier, I was scrolling through Facebook, and on the Mad Cats page, they were showing a couple of fish that people turned in on a boat. It was a 53-pound blue cat and a 30-pound channel cat.
Ooh, 30-pounder. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big channel cat.
Mhm.
I believe that would be would that be a state record? Let me see. What's California's?
It would be in Pennsylvania.
It would be in Georgia because Georgia's is 44 pounds and some odd ounces.
That was probably back before the blues were introduced to Georgia.
That was caught on the Altamaha River. Let's see the.
I wonder why they don't do that. Why do they don't stock? So our state record is 53 pounds 8 ounces, which is huge. That was in the San Joaquin River.
50 something pounds.
53 pounds 8 ounces.
Channel
For a
cat?
channel cat?
For a channel cat, yeah. Caught in
Good
the San Joaquin
Lord.
River.
Wow.
So that's like the main like river that runs through the state. So that makes sense.
Wow.
And for the Colorado River, the flathead record right now is 72 pounds 14 ounces.
Georgia's is 86 pounds, right at 87 pounds. It was caught off of Lake Blackshear.
Oh, okay.
Georgia's state record blue was caught on the Chattahoochee River, and it's 111 pounds.
I want to break out in that Alan Jackson song though. You know that music video, he's still wearing his cowboy hat while he's water skiing. Like, come on, man. Do that.
Well, I want to brag for a minute. The Mississippi state record is 132 pounds blue cat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe that. You see those people
Of course, it
sticking
was caught in the Mississippi River, so it could have been caught anywhere. You know,
Yeah, that's right. Mississippi River runs.
Yeah, right.
all the way up to the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and the way blue catfish migrate, you know, he could have been a year earlier up in Pittsburgh,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
or he could have been up in South Dakota.
Yep.
Well, let's not brag a little bit. The Virginia world record is 143 pounds.
Yeah. And what state you live in?
And 2 years after that, during the Ice Bowl tournament, they caught 141 pound and let it go.
Well, yeah. Damn River Boy says that the PA, Pennsylvania channel cat's 33 pounds.
There you go, hog leg.
Yeah, that's a big channel.
There's supposed to be some really good channel cat fishing up in Canada in some of those lakes.
Yeah, I ain't going to Canada. Won't let me in. I won't get the shot, so I won't be going to Canada anytime soon.
Back in the 80s, I was watching one of those TV fishermen, and they went up there on one of the Canada rivers, and they were throwing jigs and catching good channel catfish with jigs.
Really? That's
Yes.
crazy.
There you go. I didn't get it yet, Skip.
It's down in the bottom. It's I shared it.
Oh.
That's that 30-pound channel cat.
Oh, look at that fat boy.
That is a good
There
one.
it is. Got the green color, the that back fin. That sure is.
Our channel cats don't get that big. The blues and flatheads eat them first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Channel cats are just bait fish for y'all's fish.
Yeah, actually they are.
That's like I saw. What was it? What sets cat fishermen apart from regular fishermen is we catch the same species you do, but we use them for bait.
Yeah.
And
Good
bass
morning. Welcome
fishermen
in,
don't
Uncle
like
Luke.
that.
Welcome in, Uncle Luke.
Hey, Uncle Luke.
Hogley, you got a full house tonight, buddy.
Yeah. At 5 o'clock, we got 39 people in here. Got 6 people up on panel.
Yeah.
Welcome in, A Surfer. Yeah, we're doing pretty good this morning. Man, it was a hard night last night, though. Shoot.
You held it down, though, man. You did great.
There for a minute, though, I was thinking about
Wow.
shutting down.
I watched the rest of it while I was fishing today. So I mean, you kept going. You did the whole damn show.
Oh yeah. Can't let my people down now. Oh, Reed's dropped out.
I'll show you some blues, Gabriel. Seriously.
Y'all need to go bring some flatheads and blues and throw them in my river out here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they breed. Oh, look at them big boys. They get fat, man.
We doubled up on those two.
Oh, nice.
The one on the bottom was 57, and the one on the top was like 39.
Yeah, that one on the bottom looks like he's been eating.
Steve, the guy that the top, he's 6'2", 6'3". He's a big guy. That fish looks small in his hands.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Let's see.
That's a nice one there.
See, I'd be intimidated, man. When I reel that sucker in, he's gonna eat me.
That was that one.
That's got a nice color to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We caught 28 fish that night, and I got a little TikTok I made of the 11 biggest fish, and we caught them almost all of them between 3:30 and 5:30 in the morning.
Wow. I bet you guys had the time of your lives.
Man, and it's probably a year ago, and within the next 3 weeks. He's down on the Gulf Coast right now, chasing some Goliath grouper.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about when he gets home, we're gonna start doing our thing and trying to get on another night like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those don't come along too often, but man, when they do.
Yeah. Talking about saltwater fishing. Did y'all see that new video that Blue Gabe put out yesterday?
No.
Man, we used to catch mango snappers, but they'd be about 3 pounds, 3, 4, 5 pounds maybe. But they got on them yesterday, and them jokers was every bit of this big.
Oh, I heard they get huge.
Wow.
Man, I'd love to get on some mango snappers like that.
Now, if you ever come out here and go to the San Leandro Bay with a boat and you go shark fishing, you'll catch probably a sand shark every 20 seconds. I'm not even exaggerating. You get tired from reeling them in. It's so much fun.
That sounds like what Danny needs to go. Danny Stone.
Yep.
He likes going down there in Florida.
And Zach.
You touch those sand sharks, I know why they call them sand sharks. Like if they rub up against you just a little bit, they'll scrape you.
Yeah. Shark skins feel like sandpaper.
So yeah, especially them, and then once in a while we call them. I don't know what speed. I think they're called cow sharks, but we call them man eaters because they got the big teeth. They got the slick looking.
Yeah,
get pretty big. Those, yeah, we just cut the line. I ain't handling that fish. No.
When I was younger, we used to go out shark fishing. Me and my uncle and my family, and cause see, I went every summer to Florida to spend time with my aunt and uncle because they live in Chesapeake, Florida, which is Homosassa Springs, Crystal River area. Uh, and we'd go out there fishing for shark. Man, there's a fly in here.
I was say a fly just landed on your head.
Chopsticks and catch it.
Yeah, Mr. Miyagi style.
But yeah, we used to go fishing for sharks in boats.
Yeah, that's what we do. My uncle's got a boat, so that's what when we go out to the bay, that's what we do. But the stingrays, you ever hook up on a stingray? Those are hard to reel in, boy.
Oh, yeah. But when said I tried mango orange pop this week. Good vanilla over ice cream. Oh man, good over vanilla ice cream.
When I was a kid, we'd go down to the Gulf of Mexico and fish around Biloxi, Gulfport area. And most of what we caught were small stingrays. And we didn't have heavy rods or anything to catch anything major with, but it was the stingrays and the hardhead catfish. And well, the stingrays, even as small as they were, they pulled pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fly through the water, man.
Oh.
We got action. We got live action.
Oh man, wrong one.
Look, it's got one on.
Yep, we got live action, boys.
Live action. I heard that click.
You know that sound, hog leg, huh?
Yep.
You got me wrapped.
Oh man.
Remember that happened before?
Yeah. Yep. Welcome in, small water charters. I have a scar on my leg from a stingray that was the size of my truck hood. No, yeah, they get big down there.
Yeah, you're lucky. I mean, they can kill you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I go to my favorite flathead spot on the Altamaha River, 3 hours from where I live, and it's where the Altamaha River dumps out into the Atlantic Ocean. We catch a lot of small stingrays down there and a lot of eel, and but that's where I caught my 53-pound flathead.
Oh, there you go.
Now I can get to the Altamaha River quicker, but that's my favorite spot down there.
Oh, I bet. He's reaching up for that light while I'm trying to hold that big monster on. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah. Buck Williams says, dang bad part about killing and watching, I go to type in chat and I die. Y'all going out fishing this morning, small water charter? And they go about just every day, just about every day. Of course, you would have to if you run a charter company. I guess you got to stay up on top of where they're at.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you got that right.
I'd like to get down to Florida and catch some of those walking catfish that come in from Asia. They don't get terribly big, but I still like to say I caught one.
Well, I caught a catfish and it walks.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll use its pectoral fins
Yeah.
to crawl across the ground. They can go from one body of water to the next.
Yep. Oh, Big John. We would fish every day, even if we didn't have a charter.
Amen to that.
Armored catfish.
No, they're different than the armored catfish.
I think I know the ones you're talking about. Don't they have like a leopard pattern? Kind of like a gray and black and white leopard print on them, the walking catfish.
Yeah, I think they do. I was thinking dark back with white underside, but maybe you're correct.
Or I may be thinking about those walking sharks.
Small water charter says we get walking catfish in our ditches. All right. Yeah, I believe Blue Gabe did a thing about the armored catfish. They eat them.
Say that again.
I think Blue Gabe did a thing about the armored catfish, and they went out and caught a bunch of them, and they ate them.
Well, that's those algae eaters people put in their fish tanks, I think.
They get big.
I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I think it's those things that people put in their fish tanks, and they got a little sucker mouth on the bottom. They go through cleaning the algae off the walls.
But you know them Oscar fish people put in their aquariums. Man, you go down in Florida and you can catch the heck out of them.
Yeah,
Small water.
Every invasive thing there is.
Okay, small water. You said they call them catfish. I'm not sure how they identify.
No, man.
Oh,
Shit. Here we go.
Ohio.
Y'all trying to get me fired up again, aren't you?
On that says Ohio state record for catch according to the Fish Ohio channel, 37 pounds, 10 ounces full flathead, 76 pounds for the blue, and what is that?
96-pound blue.
96-pound blue.
54.5 inches. That's a long fish.
37 pounds channel cat, 76 pound flathead, and 96 pound blue.
I don't remember what Alabama it is.
But you notice the length on the flathead and the blue. The flathead was longer by 4 inches.
Yeah, I noticed the blues. They get really fat.
Yeah, they're very fatty fish.
Alabama is 120-pound 4-ounce blue cat, 40-pound even channel cat, and 80-pound flathead.
Yep. Oh,
yeah, that's all that too.
Yeah.
Get off.
That upper 70, lower 80 is about average for most state record flatheads.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to beat the Georgia state record on flathead one day.
If you do it, hog leg, make sure you use that Georgia Bulldog rod you got right behind you.
Oh, heck yeah.
Buck Williams.
Yeah, I think even if it caught it on another rod, I would want to show it off. I was act like I caught it on the bulldog rod anyway.
I'm just gonna go back here and lay down. My knees swelling.
Does anybody know if they hit the mega?
Oh, good question. I don't know.
I can tell you real quick.
Didn't it get over to a billion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. I think somebody hit one of them. I'm not sure which one they got hit, but I know one of them had a winner.
Powerball hit.
I didn't get that one.
Yeah, it was a Powerball that hit because it's reset to 60 million. Wednesday.
I like that.
Wait a minute. I don't know when it hit. It had to hit the other day because there weren't any jackpot winners last night.
No, it was over $1 billion last night.
Well, it's
Down
Yeah.
the power.
That's what I'm saying. The Powerball hit had to have hit Saturday night or the last drawing because it didn't hit because last night it said no jackpot winners, but it is reset to 60 million. The Mega Millions is up to 910 million.
When does it draw?
Next one will be Friday night.
Next Friday night.
Yeah.
One hit 2 million on Powerball in a town about 65 miles away from me.
Yeah.
That's what Williams said.
You see all them lottery winners though, and then 5 years after they win, they're broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they live it up for them 5 years.
I don't know how you even accomplish that.
Well, that's going from poor to rich.
Oh, I've been there. I've been a rich man. I've been a poor man, and I choose rich every time. But like I was telling you, like I let my wife handle the finances because if I have money in my pocket, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
I grew up with nothing.
That's the way I am.
Well, you have to realize that if you're taking the annuity and you're taking it over 30 years, you can't go stupid and blow everything. But if you take the buyout, you can go blow it all.
Yeah.
But then a couple years, you're going to blow it all, and then it'll be gone because you just went stupid with it.
Yeah. Make a couple
See,
bad investments and it's gone.
See, that's why I'll never hit it because I've actually got a folder about that thick. It's a financial plan if I ever do hit. What's going where, who's getting what right off the bat.
Don't go buying Bud Light stock or nothing like that.
No.
You'll lose all of it.
I'll find some hedge fund that's going to short Bud Light and I'll triple my money.
Or Disney or none of that.
Right.
No.
It's Catfish Viking. Good morning.
There's Zach.
And that old saying that they asked a farmer what he would do if he won the lottery. He said, well, I guess I'd farm until I went broke.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I heard it again.
He's starting to get some daylight there.
Yeah, that time rises really quickly, man.
He's got that bait.
Yeah, he's taking it. Oh, like storm clouds up, or is that fog?
He dropped it.
Dadgummit.
He dropped it.
Looks like you got some crappy weather coming in, Ed.
Uh-oh, you want the next one over.
Yeah, same fish, probably.
I always reel before it ever comes out of the rod holder.
I'm gonna let him run with it for a little bit.
That's called the ADD fish. He dropped that one bait. He's all, oh, look, there's another one right here. I'm going to grab it.
Well, he started off at all the way at the end.
Yeah.
Went from. Oh man, he's not.
He's swimming at the boat.
Yeah, he might be coming towards you.
No, he let it go too.
Wow.
Got to be a little fish, guys. That's all I can say. Got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That fish was literally like, all right, this bait, I can't get this bait. Oh, here's another one. Let me try this one. No, I'm going to spit this one out. Oh, wait, there's one right there. Getting all the rods.
What size of these sunnies I'm using?
Oh, that's a big fish bait there.
Yeah.
That's a huge.
Yep.
Man, I thought you was fishing to make this a fishing show.
It's going to be a fishing show.
I think he's undefeated.
The wind just kicked up real bad now.
Oh,
yeah, I noticed you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this wind, but it kicked up.
Looks like you got storm clouds back there, eh?
Yeah.
Going fly.
That's the one nice thing I can say about California is we don't get that in the summertime. We don't get no rain. Never rains in the summertime. Not a cloud in the sky all summer.
Wow.
Never.
Well, we get rain here. We just had a couple days of it.
Yeah, it's been raining everywhere, I heard. Especially I keep track of these baseball games, and they all been getting either rained out or delayed.
Right.
Rain.
Yeah.
Any of y'all ever been stuck out on a boat during a bad storm?
Yeah. Yeah,
That was scary.
I get off the water as soon as the lightning starts, but when last year I think we got stuck out in the bad rainstorm, and my boat started filling up with water.
Well, you're here today, so
I came home and put a new bilge pump in my boat. I'm trying to send a picture from text.
you know what scares the bejesus out of me is lightning, man. Because we don't really get that here, and when we do get it, if I was stuck out there on a boat and lightning, oh man, I'd be heading so quick to that shore, boy.
Yep.
20 years ago, me and Daddy went to the Mississippi River, was fishing an oxbow lake, and we were bluegill fishing in a John boat with a trolling motor, and we had went to the other side of the lake, and a storm blew up, was blowing up the lake. The water got choppy. We were trying to cross that thing in a trolling motor, going into the wind and into those waves that it was blowing up. And it was lightning, something terrible, and raining hard. And
wow.
I was paddling with a cane pole and he was running the trolling motor. We finally got there.
This is small water's big catch for yesterday.
A big mouth bass there, huh?
Largemouth bass.
That's a lot of bait coming off of that thing. They caught 21 the other day.
Wow.
And I got that. I got another picture. Let's see. This was
Oh yeah, Chris. When I lived in Arizona, yeah, we had monsoons. Those would scare the hell out of me. I don't scare easily, but things that frighten me are things that I can't control.
Yeah, lightning's nothing to play with, Tasha.
I can't control it, so I'm afraid of it. You know?
Yeah. When I was a little boy on my papa's fish camp down in Lake Kissimmee, we was on the beach area right there, and there was we was standing under a little thing, they had built for in case you got caught out there in the rain or sun or something like that. We were standing under that while it was lightning, and I witnessed lightning strike a boat as they were hauling butt trying to get out of the lightning storm, and both men in the boat was knocked out of it, and both of them killed.
Gee.
That's why I don't fish in lightning storms.
Do you ever hear that story Ric Flair told? So
No.
Ric said he was getting off a plane. He was holding an umbrella, and a storm. This is in Florida, and a storm hit. He said a lightning bolt came down, hit his umbrella. He says that umbrella shot like 50 feet up in the air. He says the poor guy behind him, he turned to the guy behind him, and he had a hole. The lightning bolt went through his eyeball, killed him.
Yeah, back when Ric Flair first was starting out, my aunt made all of his sequin robes.
No way!
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
She lived in Plant City, Florida.
Oh, I bet she has some stories.
Unfortunately, that's my aunt that died on my birthday too.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
But it was rectified by my grandson being born on my birthday also.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Let's see. I got you. Aaron.
The boys are busy on that dock.
Oh, is there action going on in the dock?
I think they're checking their baits.
Well, I'm gonna jump off here, Hogleg. I gotta go lay down for a little while.
All right.
All right. Hope your knee gets better, brother.
I appreciate it. It was nice meeting you.
You too, man.
You have a good one.
Take it easy.
Take care.
We'll see y'all later. Bye,
All
everybody.
right, take care.
They both just threw their bait off at the same time. They're back down the catwalk again.
This was the fish Tom caught the other morning off the dock. It was 41 pounds, almost 42 pounds. Might as well say
I saw that. It was a nice fish.
Yeah.
How often is that dock open? I mean, the word's got to be out, right? That's a live action.
Oh, gone it.
This is that big one.
Oh, gone it, man. Big piece of bait there.
Yes, it is.
You know, Tom was a dedicated bass fisherman until just a couple years ago.
Yep. He's got a nice bass boat sitting in his front yard, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's been there since he switched over to catfishing. I know Tom switched over for 2 years because I've been in YouTube for 2 years now.
Yeah. I think he got out when COVID hit and they couldn't get out or something like that. And
good morning, Parker Pursuits. Welcome in, Tasha.
if I remember correctly, that's what he said.
Oh, you're fighting the current too, there, Ed.
Yeah, but I got a drift sock behind me. He's under it.
Oh man, talk about an anchor. Good morning, Fishing for Whiskers.
Parker Pursuits.
Small one says Stephen must have fell down and bumped his head. Oh, I'm sorry, he did.
I absolutely did.
James, he's still out tonight. He was out last night with a bad migraine, and he's still out tonight. Migraine's making him sick.
Yeah, migraines ain't nothing to play around with. I got medication I take for them, but it's so strong. I only take them when I have a migraine. But I tell you what, you put it under your tongue, and it's that migraine's gone in 10 minutes. But without it, yeah, man, I'd be. They're terrible.
Yeah, I remember you said I was taking mèLîSSà to the emergency room. They give her a shot of 2 shots of New Bang and Finnegan.
Oh yeah.
One was for the throwing up, and one was for the migraine.
Oh yeah. I didn't get them until I was in my 20s.
But that's when mèLîSSà started getting them too.
I'm going nowhere without my medication, so they just get out of nowhere. All right, we got a fish in the boat, Ed.
Yeah, it's a little one, but it's a
Hey,
fish.
it's a fish.
Now a fishing show.
That's right.
That's right. It's officially now a fishing show. There was a fish caught in
I
this.
was just gonna say that. Yeah, there was a fish in the video. This is a video.
Yeah.
That makes it official.
Hog legs. Find it out.
Do
That's my best impression I can do of him.
Lindy started getting headaches right after we got married.
How you like that? The light don't want to work because there it goes.
There it goes.
Because I thought it was too light out. That's why it wasn't working. I'll show it to you real quick. It's only a little one.
Hey, that's that nice size one.
Yeah. Wow.
It's probably half of what the other two were.
I think I'd be forced to bring that one home and put him in Crisco Lake.
Is that about 12 pounds or closer to 15?
Nah,
Probably about 9.
I wouldn't even say 12.
Really?
Yep.
Welcome in 205 Wild Action.
That's another good thing about having a boat. You can just throw all your gear on there and not have to carry it back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good thing.
Man, I got my boat back together and I fired it up yesterday and it's still running hot.
Oh.
I think that I didn't get that water tube up in the foot right.
Oh, 17.
Good Lord, 17.8 pounds?
Yep.
What
I can't
did
judge
the
the fish when they're on screen like that. And if they're in your hand, you can judge them pretty good. But to get them on screen, I have no ability to judge their size.
Right. Well,
Hey,
you got to take
TV adds 10 pounds.
2 pounds, 2 ounces for the sling.
Yep. So you
right at 15.
Right at
Yeah,
15.
so you were pretty close.
Yeah.
All right, guys, last shot. I'm gonna let it go, let it grow.
Let me take a screenshot of it. All right, got it.
All right.
Got it.
Good job, Ed.
All righty. Now a fishing show.
Yes, sir. Thank you for making a fishing show.
Every week so far, huh?
Heck
Undefeated.
yeah.
Undefeated Ed. That's what we're going to call him now. Undefeated Ed.
Hey, he's doing better than me. Every time I have fished on Hog Legs channel, I have skunked.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep, you sure have.
Yeah. I mean, and there's several times, 5-10 minutes later, I'd catch a fish. And, but be on his show fishing. Got some great sunrise footage.
Yeah, we did do that.
Man, I just have the camera at the right angle, looking out across that waterway.
Yep.
And see that sun come up, man, it'd be beautiful.
I don't think I've seen a sunrise in about 5 years.
What?
Yeah, I sleep in. I sleep in. I stay up late and I sleep in.
I wouldn't see one if it wasn't on for my show. As far as I was fishing.
I'm more of a sunset type of dude, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it up, fired it up yesterday, and man, I let it run there. It was purring like a kitten too. And all of a sudden, I seen the water stop coming out of the telltale, and man, God Almighty!
You say, "Look out, man! I might blow up on you."
Yeah. But
Well,
I've noticed, I noticed something that I didn't never notice before, and there was a little bitty hole down there where the foot meets the motor, and there was water coming out of that little bitty hole, and it didn't do that before. So I think I might have just got that water tube misaligned.
yeah. You got it. That's how you fix things, man. You just gotta fidget with it,
Yeah.
I haven't turned my boat motor over since Daddy got sick 2 years ago.
Wow.
Well, 2.5 years.
Wow. So that's what I'm gonna do this morning is go out and snatch that foot back off. I don't mind snatching the foot off, but man, good God, that linkage. Taking it off is a booger bear, but it's a pain in you know what to get it back on. The linkage.
It's gonna be like last week. I got to get that one out.
Yep.
Oh,
I got a bimini top coming Friday for the boat.
nice.
That's right. Yeah, you said that. You were saying that. That's cool, bro.
Yeah, they come in handy. That's for sure. Like all the mornings we get to do, at least my camera's staying dry with the light because the bimini top's over top of it.
Right. Tasha says, ugly, you could do what my dad used to do. A little fly across the lake, pull the plug. I do that. I do that too. But the last time I pulled the plug, there was so much water in my boat. That time that I said that we got last year. Got caught out in the rainstorm. Last year, my boat had filled up so much that it, believe it or not, it wouldn't get up on plane.
We've been the Titanic Part 2 starring Hogleg.
Hogleg, what kind of boat do you have?
I've got a 1968 model Lure craft. It was made in Daytona, Florida, and I had the 68 boat, 68 trailer, and a 1968 motor. It was all original. Well, the motor wasn't but a 40 horse, and like a dummy head, I went and blowed the foot up on it, and so I got a 70 horse Johnson, 1975 horse Johnson on it now. It's a tri-hull fiberglass open plan.
Okay.
That's the specific boat that I was looking for. I had a lot of boats in my life. I even had a pontoon boat, but that was the specific type of boat that I looked for. I remember my friend used to have one like it, and it was the first perfect fishing boat, in my opinion, and mine is, I wish mine was just a little bit longer though. It's 15 foot long.
It's longer than mine. Mine's only 15.
Yeah. Well, that's what mine.
38.
Yeah, that's what mine's listed at. Well, my beam is 72 inches wide.
Across the bottom of the floor?
Yeah. Well,
Or the
top of the floor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because these John boats, they go by the bottom, the floor on the bottom. Mine's 48 inches across the bottom.
Yeah.
Then, of course, it gets wider at the top. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'd love to have a Sea Arc, like a 2072. That's a big boat. A lot of room in there.
Yeah, I got a real nice flex mount for my depth finder, thanks to you, Buck Williams. I forget what them things are called. The ball. Where you got to move it anywhere.
Oh, the ram mounts.
The ram mount, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're nice.
And I had my sonar donated to me by Fracture Fix.
Nice.
It's man, what in the world?
Garmin?
No, not a Garmin.
Humminbird?
No, not a Humminbird.
Lowrance?
A Ranch 9.
Okay.
9.
All right. A Hook 9? Nice.
Yeah, a Hook 9.
All right, cool.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off and hit the sack and get ready for tomorrow.
All right, man. Tomorrow is here.
It's still only 2:55 a.m. here, so I still got time to get a decent night's sleep.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. But y'all be good, and thanks for having me on again.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up, man.
Of course.
You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, of course. And the next show's what day is it now? I don't even.
This is our last show for the week.
Thursday.
It's Thursday already.
Right. Next show will be Monday
for the next 2-3 nights, man. All right, y'all. Y'all be good.
All right,
and
brother, be good.
Thank you. God bless you.
Take care this weekend.
You too, brother.
All right. Down to the 4 of us.
That's all right. We're still going to catch fish.
Welcome in, Bug Man.
Hey, Bug Man. How's it going there, buddy?
How you doing, Bug Man? Jody's calling somebody out.
Jody wants a sea arc. You know what Uncle Lou calls them? Sink arcs. Hi, Jerry. Jerry Parker is a big talker because he can't fish worth a lick.
I was talking to my son about getting a new boat, and he's like, well, what you need to do is get a pontoon and just leave it over here. Because he lives 10 minutes from the R.L. Harris Reservoir.
Yeah. Wow.
Do they have a marina there?
Yeah, it's probably 10 minutes from his house.
Well, there you go. Leave it right in the water. Then you can take it out anytime.
That'd give me a good excuse to go see him on a regular basis.
Exactly.
That's right. That's exactly right.
It's one way to bond with your family, right?
Right. You're making that
Let's go
5-hour
fishing.
trip on a regular basis.
Good morning, Sean T. Welcome in.
Hey, Sean T.
Yeah, your wife would be telling you, just use the telephone. It's faster. Nah, I
Sean
got to tell
T
him this in
just
person.
lives down the road about 2 hours from me.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Creole only lives about 2 hours away.
Man. You ain't going fishing with Creole?
Yeah. Where I used to run around in Louisiana, John Snyder Studios is about 15 minutes away.
Oh, wow.
He's got a nice studio right there on the river.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The what river is that runs through there? The Amit River.
The what?
The Amit River, A-M-I-T.
Okay.
And he has gotten flooded and lost everything twice. When he moved there, he set up and had all kinds of Dukes of Hazzard's memorabilia and lost it during the flood.
Oh, wow.
But he has a movie studio there. He makes a lot of movies out of it.
Yeah. Welcome in, Kelly.
He lost his wife earlier this year.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Man, have y'all seen Toby Keith lately? Man, we watched a video of him doing a concert. Man, he looks rough.
Was he swole up or?
No, he's shrunk.
Really? He was getting pretty good size there at one time.
Well, you know, he used to be built.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When he was young, he was built like a football player.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started swelling up.
He got stomach cancer. And man, he's about dried up now.
Mm-hmm. I had not heard about that.
Yeah, he's his voice his voice has changed a little bit too. I mean, he can still sing good, but
the probably voice is weak with what he's going through.
Yeah.
Daddy's voice got weak with the sicker he got, the more weak his voice got.
Right. Yeah, he put a lot of good songs out there.
Yeah. Yep.
No, he'll never smoke weed with Willie again.
No.
Talking about John Snyder a minute ago, he made, I think it was 2 years ago, could have been 3 years ago, he made a movie that's a tribute to the Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, wow.
I think it's called Stand on It. And the wrestler Cyrus, maybe his name is Tyrus, great big ex-football player.
I can't remember.
He's on Fox News a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He played the sheriff on it.
Yeah, y'all please hit them thumbs up. We got 40 watching and 29's likes.
I guess they fell asleep on us.
Yeah. Yeah. He headlined Trump's inauguration. Yeah. Smoking weed with Willie is hazardous to one's health. Believe me, I know. That's what James Albaross said. James hung out with a lot of famous singers and performers.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Have you heard his story about meeting Willie Nelson?
Yeah.
He said Willie Nelson's the only one that could outsmoke him.
Yeah. He said that they were like, man, Willie, we got to quit smoking. He said then they sat down and beat him at checkers. I mean, dominoes.
Wow. Jody will be getting my boat first time this weekend, so going to be learning experience for a bit. Yeah, I heard your boat was ready to go, Parker. Matter of fact, Josh says he was going to go catch the first fish in it. Oh, man. We all thought that would be bad of Josh. Meadville condition 72 and 0. Humidity is 95. It's 77 right here now. I really need a quick. Huh? Oh, well. Oh.
That was the one that was hung up.
Did you break free?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Ed, is that someone's pool noodle floating down the river or a jug?
Oh, no, this is a slalom course over here for skiers. Oh, straight behind me?
Well, it would be...
that's a lay down.
Yeah, I was talking about over to the other side.
To the right?
Yeah.
They're red and yellow buoys.
Oh, those are buoys.
Slalom ski around?
Yeah.
The yellow ones, the boats go right down through them, and the red ones are the ones that they ski around.
Yeah.
And it goes all the way up. This is a ski club over here.
Okay. Thought someone was jugging.
Now that's illegal in Pennsylvania. No limb lines, no trot lines, no jugs. Oh, well.
He's in the French bayous.
Okay, but y'all, I'm back. Melissa's having to take care of a very sick chihuahua. Oh, man.
So I guess Melissa's feeling a lot better now.
No, not a lot. She's doing a little bit better. She's been getting lots of rest, and I think that's all she needed. And but she's dealing with a very sick chihuahua right now. Very sick. Got him?
Yeah, if I get him out of that stuff, this is the one that was snagged up, remember?
Yep.
I think I got to pass that jam.
Oh, James, I've just got a lot on my mind right now. Yeah, buddy. You know, my first flathead, big flathead, was 36 pounds. And,
Cool.
and I thought that joker was hung up on the bottom.
Well, this one you saw was hung up.
Yeah.
You got me out of it.
Yeah.
I just left him there, that's all.
Yep.
What you could do.
Yeah, I had done that a couple of times myself.
Uh-huh.
They take me down in the brush,
Right.
and get hung up, and I just let it line loose, give them plenty of slack, and sometimes they work their way out, and sometimes they don't.
Uh-huh. Woo, baby. In the net.
In the net.
Well, we got the same amount on your show as we had on mine.
There you go.
2 fish, baby.
2 fish.
2 fish.
Sean T says, me too, Hogleg. I got to go to see the doctor today. My mind has been all over the place. Yeah. That's how my mind gets. All right, Parker. Pursuits, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for joining us. Been a pleasure.
Have a good day, Parker.
Come on.
Is it gonna be bigger than the
last
first?
one? Yeah. Yeah. He's bigger than the last one. Yeah, definitely bigger than the last one.
That's good.
Let me pull this weight off of it. Be easier to get it out of here. There we go.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you eat fish?
Yeah, but I won't eat anything out of the river.
Yeah.
My favorite fish is halibut, believe it or not, from Alaska.
Right. Who don't like halibut?
I've never.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I've never eaten a halibut.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing, pal.
Yeah, you don't know what you're
That's
missing.
the best fish going. If you want to eat fish, try that. You won't be going back to catfish anymore, that's for sure.
Nah, wait a minute now, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like halibut, but not that much. As long as it's fish, oh man, I love fish.
Yeah, nah, these rivers here, they're too polluted for me to eat anything out of them.
Yeah,
No
we
way.
got a couple. The Flint River, I won't eat anything past Albany.
Uh-huh.
The backwaters and all, I'll eat out of that. But once it goes through Albany, I won't eat any out of it. Unless it's, down around Baconton or something like that. Sean T says, I like bowfin. Cooked right, tastes real good.
Bowfin.
Bowfin.
Huh.
Wow, 5:15 and sweating like crazy. This humidity needs to go bye-bye, Uncle Lou says. You out on the river again, Uncle Lou? Or the water? But Williams says the only thing. Oh,
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a dark color one.
I still don't think it's 20 pounds. The first one was 21. The second one was 22. Then we had that. And then this one here, probably around 17, I guess. A little bigger than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Get the scale.
I'm going to say over 20.
Nah, I don't. Don't forget the sling is 2.2 pounds.
Well, the other one would have been 15 minus the net, and just judging how much bigger that one is.
No, it was
Look.
17.
No, it was 17 and then the 2 pound sling.
2.2 off, yeah.
Yeah.
So that made it 15.
So it was 15 pounds when you took the
Right.
net off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ought to put a hook right here.
There you go. Welcome in, Brian B. Welcome in, Cotton Picking Fishing. Cotton Picking Fishing brought us the verse of the day.
There you go.
I'll read it right after. Welcome in, Fishin N Freedom.
Just hit hold. This one's actually smaller than the last one.
Really?
Yeah. This one's 16. Mine
16.
is
So
2.2.
yeah, so 14 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
It
I
looked
was
bigger.
shocked. It looked bigger. It was longer, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
The other one may have had a full stomach.
Hey, it might have. All right,
All right.
next look. We're gonna let her go, let her grow.
Let me get a screenshot of it for you. All right, got it.
Alrighty. All
Right.
right, back to depths.
The verse of the day is,
There she goes.
"For with God nothing should be impossible." Luke 1:37.
True.
Yeah, that's true. For with God nothing shall be impossible. That's right. Thank you, Stephanie.
But you know, I came across a lot of doubting Thomases about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They say if God is so great, why did he invent cancer for people that suffer? I said he's got a plan for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
He didn't invent cancer. It's a result of sin. He created Adam and Eve, and they were perfect. And
yeah,
disease like that.
Right.
They didn't even know death when he created them. So all of that is self-inflicted.
Yep. In the long run.
All right, we got that one out. Well, we're tied on your show and my show. 2 apiece.
Boat Williams says, "Hogleg, could God make a rock so big he couldn't lift?" No, God could do anything, but Eddie, he's got a migraine headache for 2 nights now. He's got one of those that's making him sick.
It's got the best of them.
Yeah.
And rest is probably the best thing for him.
Yep.
So let him be.
That's right. Good morning, Nubbies.
Anything but get in JF Fish.
Hey, Hogleg, you got a calculator there?
Yeah, I got one on my phone.
I just thought maybe you had one on your desk.
No, I got it right here on my phone. I got it. Let's see.
I was going to add up the 4 fish to see what I got as far as a total.
Okay, shoot them off.
21
plus 22 plus
15
plus 14.
Right.
Eagles, 72 pounds.
Wow, not bad.
No, that sure ain't bad.
72 pounds for the night of fishing. Not bad.
No.
I think we're going to get another one before the day's over. What time you say you got? 5 something?
6:23 right now.
6:23. We got time.
Oh, heck yeah.
We got time for a couple more fish. How's that sound?
That's yeah. Go for it, man.
Well, Hogleg, I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna try to go.
All right. thanks for coming up, Steve. And
You're welcome. We
I hope
appreciate
you
what
for
you
joining
do.
I hope you continue to get better with that head.
Yeah, I'll be glad when that it feels funny having your head full of glue.
I bet it does.
So, Steve, you're here with just the guys now, right?
Say that again.
You're here with just the guys now. Nobody else is around. It didn't
Okay.
happen to work, right? Your wife did that to you, right?
I'm not married. I've been divorced for 25 years.
Oh, okay. I like to
You're
use
thinking
that.
about hooks and hammocks.
Yeah.
Oh, in the commercial. Yeah.
Telly's the one with the frying pan.
Yeah. Oh. Yep.
All right. Well, y'all have a good morning.
All right.
All right,
Thanks
you
for
too.
coming
Take
up,
care.
Steve.
All right. Y'all be good.
All righty.
Man, both of those jokers up there got glass waters. Oh, man. What in the world?
Are they still on the dock?
Yep.
Okay.
They're probably asleep, though.
Yeah.
Watch your mouth, Spanky.
Well,
You woke them up.
but William says, Steve, at least you have something in your head now. LOL. But William says that would be 144 points on Jody's show.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fishing it this week. I gotta take my girlfriend down the shore. She's off on Friday, so
Wow.
I said, okay, we'll go spend a day down the shore. So
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Fish on. Fish on.
There you go.
AJ says you're going to bring a rod in.
No. I told her I wouldn't. Jeff Beal asked me the same thing. He said, "You taking a fishing rod with you?" I said, "No."
Wow.
For as much fishing as I do, it's not going to kill me to spend a day with her on the beach and then hit the boardwalk and get something to eat. You know,
There you go.
make a nice day for her. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
because I can fish anytime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Retired, no work, no worries. Go whenever you feel like going.
Yeah. Oh, man, he lost him.
No.
Look like
He
it was
lost it
on
on
pinky.
live.
Look like it was on pinky rod, too. Can't tell if that one's pinky or the one on the corner's pinky. Now that I look at it, I think the one on the corner's pinky.
Well, I'm colorblind. They both look the same to me.
NJ says, where you going, Ed? What beach?
Island Beach State Park. We're going to during the day to just, walk up and down the beach, collect some shells and silly stuff. And then we're going to go to Seaside Park, to the amusement park there. They have a nice boardwalk. You get sandwiches and stuff like that there. I like their big sausage sandwiches.
Yeah.
I always get that from the same place. So, plus they got rides and amusement games and stuff like that. You can win silly stuff.
Jody says, that's sweet of you, Ed.
I know.
And Jay says, good spot, Ed.
Yeah, sometimes you got to sacrifice. You know what I mean? Just to keep the little ladies happy.
Now, who is your little lady?
Kimberly.
Kimberly?
Yeah, she showed up last Friday on Jody's show, and we got kicked out of where we were going to fish. So that was a short and sweet delivery there. So
You see that
got to meet-
takedown on Kitty?
No, I didn't catch it until you.
No, he
Man,
was
that
seeing
fish,
you run
that
to
fish
the rod.
ripped it. He made Miss Kitty parallel to the water.
That's a takedown. Yeah, we're going to freshen this bait up.
Oh, you say that about all the fish that hits him rod. I think y'all got rubber rod holders out there on that dock.
Rubber rod holders.
Ham and egg and cheese on Italian toast. Man, that sounds good.
Yeah, it does. Right about now, it's breakfast time too.
Heck yeah.
Who's delivering?
Uber.
I'll give my address.
He says, Chris M says, and Jimmy Dean.
And Jimmy Dean. Wow.
That was the fish we waited all night for right there.
Yep. And you missed it.
I don't understand how he didn't get hooked up.
NJ says, Ed gonna get them giant boardwalk pizza slices.
Nah, not pizza. I like that Italian sausage place that's right in the center of the boardwalk.
Welcome in, Super Smurf.
When's Ed going to come down here and fish Lake Gaston? I mean, it's only an extra hour. You go to fish with Stan, but you can't come down here to Gaston?
Super Smurf says, good morning, everyone. Hog leg. Full
Hey,
morning.
Eric, how's it going, buddy?
Small Water says, maybe he will meet Snooky.
That ain't good.
Tasha says, please keep my daughter in y'all's prayers. Her roommates threw her and her boyfriend out of the house because they said they stole from them, which they didn't. So now my pregnant daughter has nowhere to live in her car. Wow.
Yeah, that's not good.
No.
That's not good at all.
Wow. Pontoon Jody says, I bet he gets a spray tan there.
What are you talking about? Ed's got a spray tan booth at his house.
I'm whiter than white. I burn.
Small water says, turn so you don't burn. Small water, did you hear me a while ago when I said I'm going to have to drop the foot on my motor again? It's still running hot. I got to check that.
The impeller out.
No, I got a new impeller.
Sound like a water pump.
It sounds like one to me. That's why I said check that impeller.
I put a new impeller in it and new thermostat and all. I think when I put it back together, I didn't get that water tube lined up just right.
Huh.
Tasha says if they were here, I could take care of her, but she's in Missouri, so nothing I can do about it right now, which peeves me off. Wow. Are you going to sign me Monday? What? Yes, I heard that missing the water pickup tube would explain the extra water. That's what I thought too. It didn't do that before. And you know, I sent you a picture of it, the whole little extra water coming out, the hole. It didn't do that before, so man. The worst part I hate about it is unhooking and hooking that shifter. Good Lord.
Quit your belly aching and just get it done.
Yeah, I'm going
I mean,
to.
it ain't like you're gonna put a fish on that boat anytime in the next year or two, anyway.
I was hoping to take it out once I got the bimini top on it to try that bimini top out. Is it your birthday Monday, Super Smurf? If it's your birthday and you're up here on panel, you got to come up on panel. And I will sing it to you. Anyway, I'm glad I did put a new thermostat in it because, man, all the corrosion was so bad in that thing. I had to, in the springs on the relief valves, I had one break as I was putting it back on, so I had to order 2 new springs. And the thermostat that was in it, it had come all to pieces. The corrosion ate the little end off of it. Oh yeah, same as my son. Yeah, you're my mobile mechanic. Well, you shouldn't have told me to call you anytime if I had any questions.
That's an invitation right there.
Heck yeah.
Open door invitation. Anytime.
Okay, James Albro. He said he's packing up and getting ready to go home.
All right.
Hard leg, tell KP, hope he feels better soon. I'm sure I'll drop in next week. You have a great day, James.
Take care.
Saltwater says, we haven't got our bait ordered in yet. Tell Melissa I will send some ASAP. Huh? Don Knight says, sent you some pics. Oh, yep, I got them right there. Oh, wow. What is that up in front? Like a little splash guard. Look at this boat down that. She wants some. Oh, yeah, she mentioned that a long time ago to me. Look at that boat.
Huh.
It looks like a little sailboat.
Almost. Unless it's a drift boat. Let me look closer. You know how they have those drift boats for the rivers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's got an
River
oar.
drift boat. Yep. Yeah, you run that with oars, and it's got the anchor in the back, so you can stop yourself and fish holes, and then pull it up and go again. That's what that is.
Huh.
You see a lot of them on the salmon rivers.
That's a neat little boat right there.
Yeah.
That's better than a Chinook.
And they have flat bottoms on them, too. Not a semi-V or anything. It's just flat.
Wow. What's that little thing in front there?
Where at?
Right there. A water. What looks like a windshield.
Yeah,
But
yeah. It looks like what do they call those things? Splash shields for like going down rapid waters.
yeah.
They hit that in the water so it don't splash in the boat.
Well, welcome in, Jack. Good morning. Front and rear leaning post. Front and rear leaning post. Yeah.
So obviously y'all know more about boats than I do. Why is that boat curved like that?
So
Too many bananas in the boat.
Yeah.
It's not a boat that I would ever buy, that's for sure.
Looks like it'd be for something very specific. Probably, I'm guessing a river.
Yeah, they use those on like salmon rivers and stuff like that. Drifted.
Gotcha.
Yep. There's a guy in Yardley, Pennsylvania. He's got a guide service, and he runs one of them.
Gotcha.
He puts up in Easton, and he drifts down the river and gets out at Yardley.
Yeah. Blue Gabe, a guy out in Oklahoma, he had something like that. Him and Blue Gabe. Blue Gabe took his new girlfriend to Oklahoma, and she was on. Her and his son was on one like that.
Catch any flatheads last night, Ed?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah, sir. He sure did.
I got 2 on my show and 2 on this show.
Awesome. Yep. I'm glad to hear that. I know you were struggling for a couple weeks there.
No, I did good last week, too.
I meant like a while back, sorry. I haven't been able to do as much as I'd like.
Well,
They
yeah,
got me
during the spawn, everybody was struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me full time day shift now, so it's hard to catch the late night streams on the regular.
Oh, okay. You like day work better?
Not in this heat, I don't.
You don't have air conditioning in your plant?
No,
Wow.
no. On average, it's like 100 and it's either 110 or 113 degrees, something like that.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's hot.
You know, you work all day and then you walk outside and without the building, you're like, oh, hey, this is kind of nice. And then you go take a shower, like, wow, this water's cold. And then you get out and you're instantly sweating again because your body's readjusted already.
But I mean, do you like it better being home with your family at night?
Oh, that part for sure, yes.
Yeah, at least you get to see your daughter before she goes to bed.
Usually. Sometimes I have to work over a little bit. Just depends on the nature of the work of that day.
Right.
Awesome. But she's going to bed early. She's still sleeping all the way through the night, but she's going to bed earlier now because we're trying to make it so she's getting up whenever my wife's getting up because my wife's want to take her to daycare.
I tell everybody that's young that's working, work all the overtime you can while it's there.
Yeah.
Because when it's not, you're going to struggle. You know, just put that money away. And what's going to help you out is when you turn 62, like I did, because I was making so much money in those 45 years of service that my tax advisor told me if I didn't take my Social Security at the age of 62, if I waited till I was 70, I would be making less at 70 than I would at 62 because all that money comes off the back end. Yeah, all that money you lose.
That's
I
pretty
was
crazy.
making over 135 a year.
Right.
So I lose all that for each year coming off that end. And where are you going to get a job today making that kind of money? You're not.
No, not unless you got 30 years experience and some specialist degree or something. Like I'm in the chemical field, so I mean, in theory, I could make that much if I went and got a master's degree, but I don't have the time for that.
I was a time maker for 45 years, but all the kids are hiring today out of school, they're not paying that kind of money anymore.
Well, no, because now they're all considered technicians or production technicians. I went to school to be a machinist, and you know they were advertising, this pays on average $35 an hour, and yeah, all these companies looking for them, and they are. That they're not lying that they are, but if you go in there and you only have 2 years experience or 0 years experience, they want to hire you as a production technician for $16 an hour.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep.
And then once you get in that, they're never gonna bump you up.
Yeah, if you have the opportunity to work overtime, man, take it all. That's what I did.
Yeah, like I said, now I'm working. Right? Yeah, for sure. I'm working in the chemical field now.
Now I just
that is pretty sweet.
Life, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, I got a 401k and a Roth IRA and all that stuff set up too, so I can retire early if I want to.
Yeah, well, my pension was 100% paid by the company.
Yeah, no, I don't have access to that part at all. Because a lot of, to my knowledge, the pension thing is going up.
You're breaking up, buddy.
You're breaking up. You're robotic sounding in your throat.
Yeah, he probably ran into a bad spot.
Yeah.
Hey, is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I said was a lot of places are doing away with the pensions, from my understanding. I said if they haven't already all done them, got rid of them.
Right.
So
yeah,
I know a couple of the older guys I work with. There's one in particular. He's getting a pension, but he's still working full time with me. So.
Wow.
But his company, the company he worked for, Ryco Chemical, that was down in Georgia, and they completely closed the doors, and that was part of their severance package was that they would get a retirement check early for the rest of their life or whatever. So,
well, listen here, my youngest brother, which is 10 years younger than I am, he worked at Applebee's when he was in high school. Right. When he got through with high school, he went right straight to Procter and Gamble, and he started out as a forklift driver. Within 1 year, he was in logistics, and he became Procter & Gamble's first managing position without a college education.
Huh, nice.
Well,
Well,
they,
you know, I mean,
they
there's
sent
something.
him all over the world, to Greenland and Finland and Italy and all these places. And when they finally sent him to the Duracell plant in Chattanooga, Tennessee, they sold the Duracell plant, and so he already had 20 years in Procter and Gamble in management. So he retired from Procter and Gamble and kept on with the people that bought the Duracell plant.
Uh-huh.
And he lives up on Lake Chickamauga on the water.
Nice.
And so, yeah, if you that guy, man, they don't tell him how much money he's got. But he's a family man and he's a God-fearing man.
Uh-huh.
But I'm proud of him.
Yeah, sure.
Well, like you said, there's
anybody do good for themselves.
right.
Yeah.
Well, there's something to be said for experience, right? I mean, I don't care what anybody says, even from the machining world of things. You know, Ed, I mean, having the hands-on experience pays is way more usable and payable than, oh, I read it in a book.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Especially today, you're making specialized parts. You know what I mean? You can't read that. You can't find that in a book.
No.
This is something that's being manufactured for somebody that's got a special place for it, and you're not going to find that in a book. It's hands-on.
That's right.
And you're either showed by somebody that did it before you, or you're with the programmer who's going to help you figure out how it's going to be done.
Right.
But yeah.
You know where the gathering is?
Yes.
He lives right straight across.
On the Highway 58 side?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom and Aaron, did you guys catch any fish last night after I went to bed?
We would rather not discuss it.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I'm sorry to hear that.
We've caught 2 fish for a total of 6 pounds.
Hey, fish are fish, buddy.
We caught 108 pounds Sunday night on the dock, and we're down to 6 pounds today.
Yeah, but half of that night was one fish, wasn't it? Wasn't it one like 40-something pounds?
Yeah, but still,
I mean,
we still
that's
had
fair.
60-something pounds of other fish, though.
That's true.
Ernie Brown.
Morning, Ernie. Yeah, I know when I fished that tournament the other day, I'd have been happy with a 6-pound fish. I would like to have had a limit since I lost that one like an idiot. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, note to self, Yak, don't forget the fish grips.
Well, the worst part is they were in the car. I had them. I just didn't put them on the kayak before I launched, and I wasn't going back. And obviously I should have. But I didn't think about needing them until I hooked that first fish, and by then I was already 3/4 of a mile off the bank.
Right.
Or off the boat launch, rather. It wasn't like I was, that far in the water, but you know what I mean. But yeah. Well, guys, I'm at work, so I'm
all right, have a good day at work there, pal.
Yeah, you guys have a fantastic day. Enjoy the weather, and hope you guys catch some more fish. Thanks for having me again, and to everybody in chat. I hope everybody else has a fantastic day. If y'all go fishing, let somebody know what you're going for and what you'd love to hear about it. Melissa, I still haven't been able to find that clip, so I'm going to tell you once again. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. So I need you to quit hiding from the camera. I need you to come up and show yourself in a more prominent fashion, so that way I can actually find it. That I guess a half a second clip I can't find. I want to end Jay's streams. I'm struggling. So.
Yeah. You know what it took me to get hog leg up on the panel, didn't you?
No, I don't. What
I was the first person to get hog leg up on a panel.
Yep.
I had to offer him a fishing rod in order to get him up on panel.
All right, hog leg. Now look at him. He does it every day, almost.
Yep. Yep.
Well, like I said, you guys have a fantastic day, and I will catch y'all later.
You too.
All right. Take it easy. Danny Stone.
Danny Stone, what's going on, brother?
No, he ain't here yet.
Oh.
I'm drawing him in.
You were saying you're calling him in?
Yeah, I'm calling him.
Okay.
He's probably out there listening. Yeah, Small Water. Small Water says Hog's favorite word is free.
Free. Nothing wrong with that. Free is better than cheap. You know what I mean?
Hey,
that's how I look at it.
I got my Ed Evans shirt on this morning.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for representing, pal.
Yep. There's that joker right there.
Make me have to pull off the side of the road and everything. You know, you say my name, I gotta hit the. It's you know, it's like rubbing the lamp and getting the genie out. He says my name, I gotta slam on the brakes, pull off the side of the road, hit the phone. I'm like, crap, what does he want now? You had your 3 wishes, leave me alone.
Oh man.
How you doing, Danny?
Morning.
On your way to work?
Yeah, unfortunately. I wish I was on my way to home. Or even better, on the way to the river. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, shoot, yeah. I know I can't. If I get my boat put back together, I know I can't go Saturday because we're gonna have lightning storms around here Saturday.
Hey, Danny, hadn't you heard?
What?
Hank Williams Jr. said a long time ago to Mississippi she's going dry.
Man, I tell you what, the man was not lying.
No, he's.
But, hey, you look at all the bad stuff that's gonna happen when she does.
Yeah, but Danny, look at the bright side. You can go and get all your lead back.
That's, you know what? We do that. We actually, when it gets down low, we go walk the bank. But there's a whole bunch of other folks that's figured it out too, and they always watch where we're fishing at, and they run down there with 5-gallon buckets, and you got to beat the crowds. Or but we do. We go pick up our lead a lot of times to get our rigs back and everything.
There you go. Yeah, if you're in the tidal river, that's the ideal place to look.
There ain't no title about it. It's just drying up.
Good morning,
now,
Mike Greenwell.
We actually got a little water back last week. The Ohio was dumping water on us like crazy. But, of course, you know, J-Dog was throwing sticks and grass and everything else in the water. And so it floated down here and was getting all in our lines.
Uh-oh. Small Water.
Yeah, he goes.
I even told him in our last video, and I don't think he watched it. Guess I needed catfish in it. Yeah, he tagged you in his video last week. Did you watch it? Danny.
What? Who tagged me in it?
Small Water Charters.
I didn't see him tag me in nothing. I've been popping into his every now and then. That he does Friday nights, and a lot of times, you know, I'm either watching Jody or something like that. And I have to pull him up on the phone. I'll have Jody on the laptop, and I'll go, well, let's jump over there and at least hit the thumbs up and watch a couple of minutes.
Oh man,
He gets a lot of thumbs up from me, but I don't say much in there.
Mike Greenwell says, if you're the praying type, please pray for my wife. Her BP is elevated again in the hospital.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
We sure will, Mike. You can count on it, brother.
Yeah. Dang,
yeah, my wife's been going through she has all these spells and stuff, everything where her heart rate will get up, her blood pressure will get up. They keep switching her medicine up. And every time they switch it, she has to adjust to it. And it just scares the crap out of her. Every time they'll switch her medicine and she'll start having those attacks, while she's adjusting. And I always tell her the same thing, just lay down, turn the fan on and relax. You got to calm down, because if she feels her blood pressure getting up and her heart rate, she can feel her heart rate getting up. Yeah. And then that scares her. And when it scares her, then she has a panic attack, and that makes it worse. And I'm like, so you got to get her past the panic attack, then start working on getting her slower heart. It's an ordeal, man.
Right.
It scares her to death. She'll be crying and everything, thinking she's going to die. The doctor told her she just got to learn to calm down.
Right. Well, we'll be putting prayers out for your wife, Danny, and Mike Greenwell's wife, and everybody else that needs it.
Well, mine's doing fine. She just has to adjust to them different things. I don't know why they're always switching them meds on her, because they'll find one that works, and what they will do is they'll start fiddle-farting around with it. And I'm like, what? Why are you messing with it when you got her lined out, It makes no sense.
That's what they've done to me, Danny. They've been after me to get my blood sugar under 7. Well, I finally got my blood sugar down. My last A1C was 5.4. So, what did he do? He took me off.
Give you sugar pills. Yeah, they ran them tests, and he's down to 5. He's getting better. We gonna make no money off him. Give him some sugar pills. I'm not making fun of your predicament, brother. I'm just trying to make your day a little better.
Yeah. Then I had Dr. Cohen's office, my heart doctor. He referred me to a dietitian. He wanted me to go to a dietitian. I've already gone to the dietitian. I know how to eat. I know how to eat well and healthy, but I can't afford to eat well and healthy. You know it?
Nope. And it don't taste as good either.
Sure no.
I make them folks mad.
Yeah. 922 Crappie BBQ says, why do you think they call it practicing medicine?
They practicing.
Yeah. They just trying to make that money. Doggone, I ain't going to that diet person again.
Dude, they, cause I strictly go to the VA hospital, and a lot of people talk smack about the VA hospital, but they've been good to me, and I'll tell you what, it don't cost me nothing.
Yeah, really?
I'll sit in the waiting room if it ain't gonna cost me nothing versus getting a bill for $40,000-$50,000, forget that. But
exactly.
They had me seeing a dietitian, and they gave me this machine to take home with me that hooked to the phone. And every day, that thing would check with me at the end of the day, that machine, and it would ask you a bunch of questions about, what you ate, how much you ate. And I was like, boy, this thing's nosy. Yeah. They actually got me down from about 210 pounds to 191. I had that machine for 6 months, and I had to turn it back in because it was a 6-month program.
Right.
Yeah, as soon as I turned that machine in, I shot back up to 200. I said, she ain't watching now. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah. Small Water says, die is in the word diet. I'm staying away from
You got that right.
Yeah. John,
you know what? I read something. I read something really interesting the other day. It's talking about the guy who invented the treadmill. He died at like 57 years old or something like that. And so I'm not remember exact numbers, but I'm gonna throw them out there. And then the guy that invented the stationary bicycle and all that, he died at like 48 or something like that. You know, and they got all these lists of people who invented exercise equipment that died early. And Colonel Sanders lived to be like 98. And
oh, that's true, man.
You know.
Oh wow. You know,
yeah, they put up a whole list of people who like created junk food, and they lived to be like in their late 90s and everything. You know, I'm like,
Oh man. Come on, Shirley T. Probably because my pressure was elevated for the last 3 weeks. I started eating vegetables and salmon, drinking beet juice and turmeric, and boom, pressure down. Wow.
That's Stacia. She's got these little beet juice tablet things or whatever stuff that she takes. Those freaking work. They work, dude.
Super beets, I think they're called.
That's it. You got that right. Look how smart you are this morning.
Yeah. But Danny, I can't even afford the super beets.
I know it's a struggle.
They're high.
I'm gonna hit that 30-second mark where I go big old circle for a minute. So hang on.
All right. Small Water says little Debbie is still kicking and alive. Yeah, 922. George Burns smoked cigars to his death at 103. That's right. Willie Nelson is still going strong.
Yep.
Downtown Ernie Brown says, breakfast done now, coffee and a little show.
You guys don't have the prickly pear cactuses growing down there where y'all's at, do you?
The what?
It's a cactus and it gets that little purple, looks like a pear on it. They call it prickly pear.
Yeah.
It goes on a cactus.
Yeah, we grow. Oh, we got them.
Well, those things right there, my mom took them for her diabetes and everything else, and they work. You could actually buy the prickly pear cactus tablets. But on the property I own out here west of town, those things are growing everywhere. We go out there and pick them and blend them up. And Stacia's tried them, and those things work.
There you go. Good morning, Mike Sampson. Welcome in.
Hey, Sampy. How's it going, buddy?
I missed anybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sampy, we're trying to get it worked out where he's going to come down and fish with 3 out of 4 of the river rats sometime soon. We're going to try to work it out. We've talked about it. We're going to try to make it happen sometime.
Welcome in, J&J. Bowman says George Burns said his doctors kept telling him to stop smoking cigars. He was in his 90s. He said,
"Yeah,
I'd listen to them, but they are dead now."
And who was the other one? He played in Grumpy Old Men, the old guy with Meredith Burgess or something like that. He played the trainer on Rocky. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, he played Mickey.
Yeah.
That old dude lived a long time eating bacon and everything else.
Yeah. Welcome in, Double Hook. That is Peyote Donnie.
No, wrong cactus. That's for something else. Yeah, don't mix those up. You'll either have a great day or a really bad one. Just never know. Yeah, the peyote cactuses.
Yeah.
They'll either ruin your day or make it the best day you've ever had. You just never know which way it's going to go. I just put one drop of it in my coffee every morning and it steadies me right out. One drop, that's it. You never know, no.
Mike Sampson says he played Penguin on Batman. I didn't know
Yes,
that.
he did.
I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
back in the original Batman when they had Adam West and all them. For all y'all that, oh God, I'm showing my age again.
Uncle Lou says bull thistle. Man, when I was young, I used to step on I don't know how many of them cactus. Man, they'd be all over the
God.
Florida.
And they got them little tiny. When you get them in you could rub your finger on it, feel them, but you couldn't see them.
No, Danny. I'm talking about the ones that had those long things. They'd go slap through my foot. Oh, Danny froze.
Yeah, I hit that circle of death again.
Yeah.
You guys are all spinning around.
That's why we all dizzy.
Yep. At least you did it together.
Saltwater says Danny is Boy Wonder.
No. I know a lot of times my mama growing up, she go, boy, I wonder about you, boy.
Oh, man. Chris Simpson also did a famous part on the show The Twilight Zone. Now, I could see him being in the Twilight Zone.
Yep. Man, y'all got me thinking about a whole bunch of old TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
One that I used to love watching late at night was I think it was Darren McGavin played it. Remember that show Night Stalker?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good show.
Yep.
I mean, I've watched it now. You can pull it up on YouTube and watch it, and you think, God, this is the dumbest thing ever. But back when you was a kid, it was great.
Yeah.
You know, if you compare the acting and some of the stuff that goes on back then on some of them shows like that to how they got, you know, the CGI and all that now, and you're thinking, my God, how did this stuff fool me, you know?
Yeah. 922 Crappie BBQ says, Dave, how is Gregory doing? Yes, how is Gregory doing today? Small Water says, double. If I run pantyhose gently on anything, gonna be issue.
I'm not even going to jump on that train. I'll stand here at the station and let it go on by.
Yep. All right. Double Hook says 922 is a little better, not hurting as bad. Still have not got all the lab back. Oh wow.
Okay, good deal, good deal. Well, he's gonna get 100% better. We just know he is.
Oh yeah.
Power of positive thinking and power of prayer. Those two going hand in hand.
That's right. Cotton picking fishing. Have a blessed day, y'all. For with God, nothing shall be impossible. That's right, Stephanie.
That's right. That's right.
That is exactly right.
She ain't been wrong yet.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I did that, small water. Or was it without reading Double's comment first? That sounded bad.
I still think it sounded bad. I ain't read nothing.
You use pantyhose, and yeah, that's what I used to do when I worked in my brief time. I worked in the Havoc. I was the one that put ducks in, and I get that that man, what's it called? That not fertilizer, but man, what's that stuff called? Insulation.
Oh my God, that's a heck of a jump.
Oh man, that's my strokes kicking in. Welcome in, Pescator.
He's getting closer. He's getting closer.
Hey,
the skater.
I know how to say it, but I like.
It's more fun not to.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how I would get that. I'd get in a cold shower and take the wash rag and don't go up because you'll send it into your pores deeper.
Yeah. And that's the reason you take a cold shower too, because it closes your pores up. If you take a hot shower, opens them up, you'll dig that. Yeah, I hate insulation. That stuff breaks me out so bad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the fiberglass stuff. Now they got some stuff now that, well, I mean, the blown-in insulation is not quite as bad because it doesn't contain the fiberglass that rolled up stuff does.
Right.
Or it doesn't contain as much of it if it does.
But now, Daniel, that was years ago, so that wasn't even thought of.
Yeah. Well, the insulation we use on these houses that we're building is that spray on foam stuff. You spray it on there, man, and it expands out like, man, almost 10 inches thick.
Yeah.
That stuff ain't cheap.
No.
We did one house, one of the smaller houses we just built, and they said they put it all in the ceiling and the walls, everything. It was $35,000 just for the insulation.
Money.
That stuff ain't cheap, man, but it's some of the best you can get.
Oh.
I mean, I've showed y'all these houses. They're huge.
Bugman says, racing my bike one time I hit a branch and one of those trees thorn went in my forearm and the poke hurts, but they have something inside them that burns. Yeah. They call them thistle trees.
Yep. See, here's, like I say, I've showed you before. Here's some of the houses we built, and there's the sod that we just put down, and we've been watering every week. But yep, we built every one of these houses right here, and been having to water that grass with a fire truck.
Wow.
Yep. And those are done. People are actually moving into them. We've got the next block here. We got to finish these houses up. Like that one there, still working on it. Got to finish that one. And that one. And that one. And somebody's already moved into this one. We finished it 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
But right now, they transferred me over. They wanted me to help this other crew because he's building houses. He's also building a new factory. And because I got all my water licenses and sewer licenses and stuff like that,
Right.
they got me over there running plumbing in this big old factory right now. So I'll be there for probably a couple months.
Wow. I had a catfish dog. There's the link. A catfish dog is going to come up here and fish with us.
Oh, Tim. He's a good old boy. My granddaughter just loves him to death. And I told her, I said, I just don't get it. That boy's crazy. And she goes, well, I like Tim. I said, he's a good guy. And I said, boy's got you fooled. All right. I'm going to run here and get my biscuit and my Georgia Peach Red Bull. I'll be right back.
All right. Pickle dog, welcome in.
Morning, everybody. I'm in my alter ego today. I'm out ditch pickle dog today because I'm at my ditch pickle lake on my way home from work. So we'll see what we can do.
All right.
Hey, let's not come in here being all excited first thing in the morning, all right? We ain't had our coffee yet.
Well, I've been working all night and I'm off work now, so I'm excited to be off work.
Wow. Bugman said I will take an old house any day. I don't know, man. New houses does have some benefits if you can afford an investment. I mean, look.
Tell you a good investment, Hog Leg, is invest in, buy you one of them cabins up in the mountains and use it for a rental. That's an investment right there. That's money that pays you back every month.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, you know what? He ain't kidding because we went down to Pigeon Forge and got a cabin up in the mountains. Boy, I bet those people make money.
Yeah.
Our cabin was like $6,000 for a week. So.
Wow.
Hey, but we had a beautiful view right over the top of Dolly World. I could sit out on the back deck and listen to people scream all day long.
For $6,000, I'd hope you'd be able to see naked women down in front of you.
Well, you know, you only live once, you know, so what the heck?
And what do you do as a profession, catfish dog?
I'm an overnight manager at a grocery store. But I tell you, to be honest with you, about 7 years ago, I got ran over by a vehicle and it paid me very well. So,
wow.
I have a little bit of money.
I jumped in here just in time to hear that. I'm like, I can't help but wonder, was it on purpose?
No, it wasn't.
Never waiting down the street. Go home. Here he comes for it.
I tell you what, I couldn't completely get out of bed for 2 months.
Good Lord.
Man, that just killed me.
No, but man, I would never live in the HOA neighborhood. Murillo says $6,000. Does the cabin sleep 85?
Wait a minute. Tom lives in the HOA neighborhood. Look at what we get to do.
Actually, that cabin did have quite a few bedrooms in it.
Yeah, but Tom is like the head of the HOA, ain't
he? Something like that. That's the one thing that's been holding us up. We've found several properties in Florida We've been trying to buy like a little acre of ground down there to put the. We want to set it up where we just have our camper down there and leave it there.
Right.
But every place we found that the realtor showed us is always close enough to an HOA that they start telling you they're going to have control over the property. I'm like, I can't do that because they'll be mad at me a lot.
Heck yeah.
Tell them, hey, Duck Dynasty ain't got nothing on you. Watch what I'm getting ready to do.
That's it. Okay, I can fix that. Go get rid of that.
Sausage, egg, and cheese, baby.
Yeah, that's real stuff. And of course, it don't go down without the Georgia Peach Red Bull, baby, right there.
Hey, I said it yesterday, Danny, and I'm gonna say it again. You on Red Bull? I feel so sorry for your cousin Austin. Woo, man.
I'm not working with Austin. Right? They moved me over to the factory. Austin's all by himself now, crying and carrying on. He goes, how long you be over there? I said, man, I'm looking at least 2 months to get all this plumbing done.
Wow.
So, it is what it is. I tried to bring him with me, but he's more of an electrician than anything. So they got him still working on them houses.
Yeah.
And they separated us. I think that's the best excuse they come up with. Yeah, you got to separate those two. Yeah, this ain't working for them very well. Whew. All right, boys. I got to get in here and clock in.
Chauncey says,
let's see. What is today? It's day Thursday?
Today's
Thursday.
All day.
Yep, all day.
All day.
Well, that means I ain't got no boar's nest to fall back on tomorrow, so tomorrow gonna suck.
Yep.
Hey, y'all need to figure out somebody to do a morning show. Y'all got to get this worked out.
We've been advertising. Anybody out there want to do a morning show? Come on.
You can subcontract them, man. We tried to get you to. You said, all right, let's get the Eric and Curtis to subcontract under the Boar's Nest show and do Friday mornings.
Yeah, there you
that
go.
means you guys get like 25% of anything they make or something like that. They work out some kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Sponsored by Boar's Nest.
There you go.
All right. God bless each and every one of y'all. You know Danny Stone loves you. And I'm going to get in here and get some work done. And we'll see you guys, I guess, Monday. But I'll be on the river this weekend. I'll pop up somewhere.
Okay.
So be looking for me.
Thanks for coming up, Danny.
All right.
See you later, Danny.
All right. Love y'all. Bye,
Take care,
everybody.
Dan.
See you, Tim.
Small water. Take it easy and have a great day today. And yeah, you have a great rest of the week also. Thanks for coming in. Let's see what the chat said. Three digits on the gun. Good Lord. You got some guns. I had a bunch of guns, but back in my gambling days, I lost them all. Lost a lot.
You learned your lesson, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I was doing good because every once in a while I'd hit real big, but then I'd have down times and didn't realize what I was losing.
Right.
Till Melissa come into my life, and thank the Lord she got me stopped.
See that? You hit the jackpot.
That's right.
You can't go any higher, so you might as well stop.
That's
you
right.
just got the best. You got the best prize that's out there.
That's right.
There you go.
I sold them all to bet on horses. Oh, yeah. The gambling gets you, man. NJ.
Man, this ditch pickle fishing is too much work. I need a snack or something.
Oh, man.
I'm going back to catfishing. I think I'm losing weight.
What? What?
Oh, man. Feel like if I get under 180 pounds, they won't call me a real catfisherman.
Oh, that's that's. I ain't gonna get into that.
I will. I just said it.
Yeah.
Oh, I just missed one. Oh, he came back for it.
Man, if it was gambling, there was a poker going on somewhere every night, poker game, and I was there. I was betting on sports.
There you go.
That's a nice little one.
That's about the average size for this little lake right here, and I can catch them pretty easily out of here. That's why I like stopping here. It's on my way home from work, so I stop for a little bit and
Yeah.
take out my working frustrations on these bass, and
Yeah, NJ, there was a gambling house where they ran it once a week, and yeah, it got busted by the feds. I mean, the sheriff of the little town, he was the one that built the house to gamble in. He had real dealers in there and everything, and blackjack dealers and all that. When it got busted, they confiscated the house, all the dealers' cars, everything, and they got pretty rough on us, the ones that did the gambling in there.
there you go, number 2.
There you go. Another nice one.
Just throwing me a little swim jig. They love this swim jig in this lake.
Yeah.
It looks just like a bluegill, so they love it.
Sean T says, I've never gambled. I felt an addiction, saving every penny I made. Wife had to break me of it. Then I went crazy shopping. There you go, NJ. Aaron, you know you're the only one that ain't caught a fish on the boar's nest
Hey,
yet.
Hogleg. Read between the lines, Hogleg.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
Hey,
Just observation.
we've got the baits in the right areas. We can't make the fish bite, all right? And I did miss that one massive takedown.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Key word there is miss.
No, time I got to the rod, he done stood it back up.
Well, they're getting a little smaller, but they ain't getting no less hungry. That's for sure.
That one's a pretty one.
Yeah, this got some nice clear water in this lake. They come out with some pretty bass out of here.
Yep, NJ, I got tied up with a few of those. You don't pay, you're toast. Ernie says, get Tom's sweet lady to make you some bait. You'll get something, I promise you.
It'd be about time for a breakfast sandwich, shouldn't it?
Yeah, should be.
She is well fast asleep, and Tom dares not wake her up.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah.
Guess you guys will be hungry today.
I'll wake her up. I might not eat for a couple of days.
Tom wakes her up, she's going to be chasing Tom around the house with a knife.
Or a frying pan.
Not yet, NJ.
I've already banned her from watching Wives with Knives. Don't need to be giving her any ideas.
I'm going to figure out how to get my recliner on my truck to bring it up here this week.
Oh, man.
Will that dock hold the recliner?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So what are you saying, Aaron? You're going to beat everybody Friday night sitting out of a recliner?
Hey, if that's what it takes.
Hey, I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you.
Hey, now, we did beat everybody with a 7-ounce fish. Can anybody else say they did that?
No.
Aaron, I was on that show that night. I skunked too. Everybody skunked.
So there. Me and Tom is going to go down in the record books to win a tournament type setup with a 7-ounce fish.
Yeah.
Hey, a win's a win, right?
We want the award for that.
Yep.
That took class and skill right there.
Yeah.
I don't know about class, but
Are you saying anybody can get the big ones to bite? It takes real sharpness to get the little ones to bite.
I don't know. The dock tends to come alive after midnight.
Yeah.
I guess I just need to host. I'm gonna have to host another 7 to 7 again. I can see it already. Oh, underwater he goes. Bloosh. Oh, he got one. That was right. I know that was on camera. That osprey just went right out in front of us and into the water and got him a fish.
At 93 pounds.
Did you take notes, Aaron? Did you take notes on that?
He was just showing us how it's done.
Oh, he's a professional.
It's crying shame the birds can outfish us.
You just sitting there thinking, what's so hard about fishing?
Well, right now is almost time where Tom caught that 41.4 last Monday morning.
Yeah, it's getting close to that time. He caught about 8:15 after the show was over. But it was a nice one. Oh, man. Let's see.
Oh, maybe I could dangle Aaron over the dock. Have him look out for a fish, and he can dive in after it and see if he learned anything from that osprey.
Now, that's the kind of boat. Donald Knight Sr. Y'all seen that little boat that he showed a while ago? Now look at his big boat. That's a nice one.
Look, he's going to come back and show us how it's done again. That eagle, once he sees that osprey with a fish, he's just going to chase him down and take it from him.
Okay, pork chop. I'll check it.
Man, where's Danny Stone when you need him? I'm looking at a turtle head about the size of a golf ball right now.
I got a turtle in my bait pond that it's about the size of your two fists put together.
Man. They got some big grass carp in this lake, too. They're about 4 or 5 feet long. One of these days, I'm going to hook into one of them, too.
There you go, pork chop.
You have one job with Doritos. How do you make a mess with Doritos?
Because that's my mess.
It's not my mess. My mess would be right here in front of me.
Let's see, spit up.
No.
Oh, that's what we got to break.
I shall not take the blame for that. What's that over there?
Pork chop's getting serious about doing a Friday morning show.
I see what that was over there that's coming this way.
Number 4.
Man, you tearing them little ones up.
Yeah, there ain't no really big ones in this lake, but there's plenty of 3 to 4 pounders, which makes it fun.
Yeah. Yeah, pork chop. Send me some ideas.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't know if I'd let that bait go if it's still alive.
Yeah, double hook. I had that same problem.
What, today and tomorrow?
but I
fishing tomorrow.
fixed it. I had to
today.
go back to the Google text to talk and not the
Well,
Samsung.
if they die, just put them in a Ziploc bag.
Uh-oh. That one looked like it got a little bigger.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a pretty good size one right there. He's got all that jig in his mouth, boy. There you go.
Oh, heck yeah. There's a nice one. Aaron.
They must be up on now because the last couple of weeks I ain't caught any of them. I've caught, what, 5 already?
Yeah.
So they must be off to spawn. They're hungry now.
Aaron, NJ says, Aaron, I got a dock to fish now, loaded with carp and has channels in it. I may be a dock guy now.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, join the Saggy Bottom Boys.
You just jam my rods holders between the 2x6s. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I hope the little chihuahua's gonna be okay. She was very sick a while ago.
I sure hope my wife's feeling better.
What was wrong with her?
She's sick. She's got probably an upper respiratory or sinus infection.
Yeah, tell her she'll be in our prayers. Ed, you still awake?
Yeah, barely.
Ed didn't know who Legend Killer was. That's sad.
Yeah, I told Aaron, I said, I didn't know who I was talking to on Hog Leg Show.
Oh, goodness.
When he was driving truck, he was talking about exchanging hats. Well, I didn't know it was Legend Killer.
I got all sorts of names.
Yeah.
Instigator. Some I ain't allowed to say this early in the morning.
I'm sure Lisa's got some names for you too, huh?
Oh, hey.
Sure she does. And she ain't afraid to use every one of them she could come across, neither.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Jody says, I have a name or two.
Jody is the reason I go by Legend Killer. She's a legend in her own mind, and I made her go splish splash.
Yeah.
I saw it.
I really think she done it because Hogleg pissed her off.
Yeah, she may have now.
Hogleg had her hot, boy.
Oh yeah. Yes, I did. She was mad at me for months.
I guess that plunge cooled her off, huh?
No, he told Jody she needed a man to throw her rods out. That's all it took.
That's right.
Ooh.
That's right. She was fighting Aaron over that rod after that.
It was back in the good old days.
Yep.
Well, she probably would have let it go if you just casted her rod and didn't say, well, you needed a man to cast your rod. That's what did it.
Yeah.
But if you would have just casted it and left it alone like that, she would have accepted that.
No.
Yeah, she would have. But then as soon as you say, oh, you needed a man to cast your rod out, now you're stepping on her tail.
No. Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered. At that time, it wouldn't have mattered. But I owe Jody a rematch on Tennessee water.
You going to fish on her boat with her?
Fish whatever, I guess. I can outfish her on her boat just like I can anywhere else.
Oh.
The legend killer speaks. Look out.
No, what's going to be the side bet on that one?
I don't know. I don't know when that day will come.
Oh,
I'm sure Jody has something up her sleeve.
heck yeah. We might get to see Aaron in the dress.
And a wig.
Hey, big fishing with Big Mike's in the house.
Hey, Mike, how's it going, buddy?
Big Mike. It's another one of my channel members.
There you go.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, Leg, when you gonna get hats, man?
Man, I don't know.
All you got to do is go on that site, upload your logo, and you automatically get hats unlocked, Hogleg. It's easy. It's simple.
Oh,
It's
wow.
so simple a caveman could do it.
Wow.
Told you that's where Mark gets his hats through. Do I get my hats and stuff through?
The catfish and crappie hats?
Yep.
Yeah. I ain't seen one of your hats yet.
There's a few floating around out there. Well, I guess one definitely is floating because Jody threw it in the Tennessee River.
Oh, man.
What did she tell you? She'll show you how far she can cast that hat?
Well, she says it accidentally slid off her head.
Well, she fell off the boat.
No, this was a long time before that.
Oh, man.
She would have fell off the boat and she would have had a very good excuse.
Yeah, Big Mike was one of my first ones when I started in the YouTube community, YouTube catfish community. He was one of the first ones I started watching.
He mostly fishes from the bank, though, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think he was like my third one.
I did see him on a boat though with Fishin.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. It's odd seeing Big Mike on a boat though.
Oh, the wind's picking up here again.
I want Jody to call hog leg out 1-1.
Wow. Why would you want to see that? I'm having boat issues now.
Hey, they make bank spots every day.
Not around here. They took them all away, man. Used to be a bunch of bank spots around, but man, they turned them all into kayak launch now.
Ed, you need to get my buddy Sean to come up and go fishing with you. Show him what a real fish looks like.
He wants to come up to Pennsylvania. I'll take him out.
There you go.
I just don't do the weekends and Fridays up here because the boat traffic is so bad.
How far are you from Gettysburg?
Yeah, jet skis are real bad up here.
How far are you from Gettysburg?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I don't know where Gettysburg is.
Pennsylvania? Gettysburg?
Yeah. I know where Harrisburg is.
How in the hell do you live in Pennsylvania and you don't know where Gettysburg is?
Harrisburg, I used to pick up mom's dog food there.
All right, Fish, you got 30 minutes before I'm packing it in.
I'm about ready to pack it in now. The sun's beating down on me.
Yeah, the sun ain't come up over the trees behind us yet. If that had done come up, I'd have done been packing it up.
I'm an hour behind all you guys, so it ain't so hot here yet. But it's gonna be. We got heat advisories.
Yeah, we do here today too.
Yeah, we're supposed to get it all week. In the 90s.
Yeah. Well, I'm fixing to close the boar's nest up in about 2 minutes.
Wow, what you got to do?
Big Mike, he's caught 2 little ones before my show. Caught anything, Riggs?
Negative.
Yeah, you did. You caught 2 before my show. You just don't want to tell how little they are.
Pretty small.
Hey, it was bigger than a 7-ouncer.
Hell yeah. There goes a pretty boat right there, boy. That's a catfish boat right there.
Can't see it. It was too far away.
They look like a sea ark.
Yeah, they're nice boats. I love that 100-gallon live well they're putting in them now.
Wow.
Well, maybe the fish will be biting tomorrow night.
You have a great day,
Can't be
Jello.
no worse than the night, that's for sure.
Have a great day, Jello. I know it's time to close the show down when I see Jello.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right. Well, folks, glad y'all come in the show. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks for having us.
Yep.
Thank everybody for coming up on my panel. And you're all
Anytime.
welcome anytime.
That'd be the only way there'd be any fish caught is on coming up on your panel, because we can't watch you catch none.
Oh, that hurt. That
I
hurt.
don't even know why you got a Georgia Bulldog fishing rod. It ain't like you're gonna get it wet.
Oh, he likes to bring it out and show it on, YouTube every once in a while. Here it comes. Go
Yeah.
dog. Go dog.
You know who he's acting like, don't you, dog?
What's that?
You know who he's starting to act like?
Go dogs.
Who always showed the 222 sturgeon?
Oh, okay.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
not
he's starting to act like him.
Not that bad. No.
We start calling him the vice mayor.
Yeah.
On that note, take it easy. And don't forget, folks, give the good Lord thanks above. Give the good Lord above thanks for having giving you another day. And tell somebody that you love them today. Make their day. And I guarantee it'll make you feel a lot better. All right, deuces, y'all.
Later.